Let's go. Popping pills and stacking chips. Soggy sinking chips. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I got a big old diamond chain. Blink blah. My pocket's getting bigger. The clock is moving quicker. My knee talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. I think I can restart the stream as much as I don't want to. Like, it's not showing my thumbnail that I just fucking made. I just made this whole ass thumbnail and it's not gonna use it. Like what? There we go. I think I just updated my thumbnail. There we go. Nice thumbnail. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. But I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in class. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bank rolls on the table. Watching low cable. Hating that I'm able. Now I got a big old diamond chain. Blink blah. The watch is moving quicker. My pocket's getting thicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in class. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Blink blah. My pocket's getting bigger. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night to see your face in the class. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bank rolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. What's up, bro? Cash 1K, what's up? What up? Popping peas and stacking chips. Saw you. Sinking chips. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I got a heavy diamond chain. Bling blah. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the class. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind. Bank rolls on the table. What are you doing? Looks good. Let me get a closer look. I'm eating nachos and watching UFC. UFC nacho night. Let's go. Starting with Donald Trump and Dana White walking out from the Oval Office. Donald Trump and Dana White walking out of the Oval Office. Get some better Doritos and put it with it. The restaurant that I go to doesn't put Doritos in their nachos. They just make the nachos with the chips. Nice, bro. I just Doritos. This ain't Subway, my boy. Cheers, everybody. Today is a great day. UFC at the White House. 7 banger fights in a row. Let's fucking go, man. Nachos. A tu madre, güey. Nachos de estilo de tu madre.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as today's colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
Nice little Q&A. Shout out, Cash. Shout out to Cash 1K. Really into this bitch, man. GC's brother.
Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
You fucking scumbag. Trump banned me, that fucking pedophile. I'm eating chips. I love chips. Cheers. Cheers to Cash 1K.
Here to honor America by singing the national anthem, please welcome 3-time Grammy Award-winning artist Zach Brown Band, accompanied by the Armed Forces Joint Chorus. Oh, say can
What's up, GC? This is Zach Brown. What up, Steph? Hey, GC, this is Zach Brown. Just want to say thank you for all your support. Yo, Smegma, 7 fights, 7 white claws. 7 fights, 7 white claws today. Oh shit! You got the Air Force. Oh shit! That shit is so hard. That shit was hard. No, no DoorDash right now. DoorDash during, no. One order, one white claw now. USA, USA. Who the fuck is that singing? I agree, Smegma. This is epic as fuck. I love anytime there's a fight in a different location that's not an arena, like the pyramids, the sphere. It just feels sick. It just feels different. This is sick. I mean, Zach Brown, we could have went with something else, bro. Like, why Zach Brown? Does Donald Trump love Zach Brown or something? I just love Zach Brown. I think he's the greatest artist of our generation. Oliver Tree died in a helicopter crash? Don't remind me. I'm better off alone than in this. Don't try to fight it. Oliver Tree was. Nigga! It literally already says it on Google. Oliver Tree was an American singer. Died June 14th. Bruh. Damn. Among 6 killed in fiery crash involving 2 helicopters while on world tour. Bruh. Imagine having tickets to go see Zach Brown or Oliver Tree. Damn. Damn. Today. Rest in peace. A dual helicopter. Him, a YouTuber, and 4 other people. Rest in peace. Damn. That sucks. Crazy. How didn't you know about this? I mean, it happened fucking today, and I'm not on social media for one, and for two, I don't have I'm not signed up to the Oliver Tree newsletter, so I'm sorry I didn't know about it, bro. Motherfucker, because it's Oliver Tree, bro. He has one song. He has one good song. I'm over here thinking about UFC for the past month. You want to ask me how you didn't know about this? Nigga, because it's Oliver Tree. Nigga, that's UFC 250. What do you mean? I got the map. Burrito, California. It's a local restaurant out here in Tacoma. Tacoma, Seattle.
And as we celebrate the United States of America, you know we are here for fighting to that end. Our main event, first lightweight title defense for Ilia Topuria comes against the interim champ Justin Gaethje. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. And Joe Rogan, all Ilia Topuria has done is win. He is 17-0 as he makes his first title defense tonight. He is the next level of next level elite fighters. With each generation, they see improvements in technique and in the training methods. But Ilia represents the peak of it all. He represents an undefeated fighter with perhaps the most spectacular three-fight resume in the history of the sport.
I swear, before I get shut off, I'm gonna crash out like Nate, right? I live in Georgia. You live in the country, Georgia, or the state of Georgia? Burrito, Washington. Burrito, Washington. Excuse me. This restaurant came from San Diego, so they started in San Diego like 30 years ago. So that's why it's called Burritos, California. Although they have like another restaurant called Aliberto's that they go by as well. Like they have the same exact menu and prices and everything. Even sometimes I'll get like a burrito or something and it will come with the Aliberto's bag. You know what I mean? Like, because they're just like the same company. But yeah. If Cyril Gane hits Alex Pereira in the back of the head, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Pokes him in the eye, hits him in the back of the head, kicks him in the nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part. From the ellipse to the famed octagon here, right in front of the White House, we all have never seen anything quite like this before. And a lot of the American fighters are starting to make their way to the southpaw. There is Iron Michael Chandler. He might be the biggest betting underdog on the fight card tonight, but he is fighting this one for himself, and he believes he has got something more than Brazilian or his fame. Only time will tell. Also making his way to the White House, the Black Beast Derek Lewis. He is only the most prolific knockout artist in UFC history, and he is going to try to close the loud mouth of Josh Hokit tonight with his fellow Americans firmly behind him.
BKFC announces new Ironweight division with an inaugural title fight in place. Lorenzo Hunt and Walter Puglisi. Ironweight. What the fuck is that? 13th weight class and 10th amongst male fighters. Is the first of its kind across all combat sports. 206 to 225.
So why don't they just make it super heavyweight? What do you think about that? Ironweight? If I see IPOC, my mom's will kick me out. I nearly got kicked out last night fight because I would crash out Justin.
Blessings on this house and all that shall hereafter inhabit it. May none but honest and wise man ever rule under this roof. Well, Congress established the President's Own United States Marine Band in 1798, which has served as America's soundtrack for over 227 years. They have performed for every president of the United States, dating to John Adams.
Which one is GC's brother?
Begin the festivities in the featherweight division. Steve Garcia taking on the former two-time world title challenger Diego Lopez. This is the land of opportunity. It's not a home. If you want to have enough, you can get it. And that's why this country is built on that. Jason Mackey training for it. So that's what I've been trying to do. Steve Garcia. This guy is a well dog. He brings the fight in every situation. I mean, I'm working really hard at it for a long time. Now we're getting some time. Steve Garcia is a man on fire. He wants some respect. I always have a chip on my shoulder. I feel like everybody counts me out. He's come out with a point to prove. He's not just smiling off the wins. He's doing so in impressive fashion. 7 in a row. 6 stoppages. He's ordering it. Oh, that's exact from the lead machine. This man is back.
Once Steve Garcia gets rolling, who can stop him?
That's why I've seen one of his bends in sports history. Just get that style of world. It doesn't get any bigger than that. This will change everything for me. I'm so grateful for this opportunity. This moment is big for me. It's big for my career. It's big for MMA in general.
We are Charlie Kirk. We will carry the flag. We are Charlie Kirk. We will carry the flag. Garida. My bad. I'm over here eating and I'm reading a different chat as well. By the way, I'm not weird. I'm only 17, so don't be thinking why I live with my mom. Yeah, I figured you were 17, bro. I can tell by the way you type. You type like a kid. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flag. We are Charlie Kirk. We will carry the flag. Screaming like that. Diego Lopez walk out. I think Diego Lopez walked out. No, Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia. The Mean Machine. Let's go! It's time! It is time! I know I got my American shirt, and it's Freedom 250 American, whatever, but just be patriotic while you can. Even though he's got an American flag. His name's Garcia, man. We are Charlie God. We will carry the flame. Zaida, hi again. I'm not a kid. I got a kid. Dude, this is cool as fuck. Peace. I'm gonna go watch it. Peace out, Leo. Bro, I was excited with this floating out the water. I have the adrenaline feeling like the one I get over sorry. It's the one I get when very few fighters fight with her. Yo, Smegma. This morning I was cleaning my house, bro, and I was sweeping, and I was just thinking, like, bro, today is the day. I was watching every YouTube video, like podcast, breakdown, prediction video. I was watching any one that I could find. And I was just thinking this morning, like, bro, it is not often where I get this feeling. Cheers, man. I got to crack one. It's not often I get this feeling for a fight. Like, usually, I feel like this about, like, one or two fights on the card. There's usually, like, one or two fights on the card. I can't remember a time there's been an entire event. I'm lying, because there's been some cards where it's been, like, 7 bangers in a row. But this is epic, bro. Walking out of the Oval Office. Cheers to everybody here, man. Today is the day. Dude, I anticipate that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Diego Lopez killed Steve Garcia. Damn. Damn. I knew Oliver Tree would get it done. Oliver Tree, welcome back. It's true. That ground and pound was brutal. Right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. Oh. Bro, punched him in the mouth like 6 times in a row. Except Hulk. Dana White.
Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports.
Except for Washington, which is on the same side as fucking California.
DraftKings experience you know and love, all an easy to use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get 200 in total credits. The crown is yours. Justin, glad you made it. I'm just with the long legs. Man, speaking. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV. Plus, with the new home of UFC and UFC on Paramount, the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the brand that you've ever seen. And no doubt you will like, share, comment, plan, and repost at UFC on Paramount. But the official decision is brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael John has called a stop to the contest. And here it is, 22 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Well, that's one fight in, so I guess I gotta, catch up.
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here out the White House? How crazy does this feel? Well, this is unbelievable, so how we can do believe this happened, but yeah, this happened, guys. I'm a fish man in the White House, I'm the fish guy. They went to me here, so I'm hoping this guy enjoyed this fight. Well, Steve Garcia, your opponent, got off to a very good start in the first round. It seemed like you were having a hard time finding your rhythm. What adjustments did you make in the second? Yeah, so I know Steve is so bad in the fish round. I was thinking it is the fish round. It's like in the corner, my brother Alessandro said me, hey, what needed 2 big ones in the change, So yeah, okay, I can do this. So I felt this like it. Now
He looks like
nobody can beat me.
he looks bigger, bro.
If you come in the middle, they get you for try a bug fight to me. Sorry guys, I'm knocking everybody out. Let's take a look at the knockout. I want you to enjoy this because it was in the middle of a wild exchange. He opened up and you caught him with a beautiful left hook, and that was the beginning of the end. Yeah, so I know it's like it. I thought you were alone like it. My coach is saying, hey, what's this like it? I thought a bunch more just 1 or 2
Shut up.
Diego Lopez in a career full of them. He's won 7 of 9, and the only losses in there, of course, to the champ Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez still on the short list of top flight featherweight contenders. These locker room shots are brought to you by Starlink. Fast before the internet gets started at Starlink.com. Nico felt like a lot to grace this UFC Freedom 250 card, one of this nation's all-time big collegiate wrestlers. Penn State, Nittany Lion,
Well, 1 for 7 so far.
and showing up in his brackets is the hardened Philadelphia native Kyle Dawkins, the second UFC stint is certainly one for him tonight. With momentum in tow, he will try to produce in all company in the biggest win of his career and propel himself into the middleweight top 15. Dawkins and Nichols make the walk. Coming up next for Nation. America was built for freedom. What's yours should never ask for permission. Your money.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create it. Tonight is the night. America is the land of the free and the home of the brave. Incredible. And as history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it's stored. With us, we the people. This guy dug up $5 billion for businesses during COVID.
For most businesses, insurance is a huge expense. Yet they have no idea what they're buying.
Traditional brokers, they stop as soon as they start that policy.
Process of starting life. Make sure what you have built is genuinely protected. That's our job.
All this guy does is hit home runs for businesses all over America. You can focus on running your business and let Supersure focus on running your insurance.
Okay, what bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet 365 sign up so you know that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a litter ever since. Look at his stuff. This
Who finds defendant not guilty?
okay, Gary. This person next to me was $365 in bonus bets.
We got me. Back in business.
Right. Go to work. Glad you're making friends, honey.
You're every bit as advertised.
Damn right it is.
Fighting a good fight, letting it.
Back in Washington, D.C. as we continue our live coverage of UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus Gaethje. We got one fight down, 6 to go, including our next matchup in the middleweight division, in which they are all looking up at the now two-time American champion Sean Strickland tonight. Proud Americans face off else's self. Opportunity knocks for the world-class American wrestler born in Hokit tonight gets the chance to compete on the White House lawn against fellow American Kyle Dawkins.
This could be a career-defining moment. The gravity of the event, because it's so historic. Fighting at the White House is just a massive opportunity to compete and continue to build my reputation.
This guy is a winner, holding gold 4-time NCAA All-American, 3-time champion. That's how good of a wrestler this guy is. And that is what he anticipates doing inside the octagon. Oh my goodness. There's the tap. Nichols by submission. You gotta be kidding me. Nichols with a knockout.
I'm getting more and more experience in this game.
Nathaniel Derbyshire. Alex Gunn. What's up, Becky? What's up, Nathaniel Derby? My bad. I was missing.
Super dangerous thing.
Well, I put this on for Steve Garcia and he instantly lost, so. There goes that, man.
Kyle Dawkins gets a return call to the UFC.
Ever since I've been in the UFC, we're telling my story. This is all where it comes together.
Kyle was released after a loss.
So we'll see what Kyle brings to the table in his return to the UFC.
Cheers. First white claw down. First fight done. Great from you, man. I feel like I could do this even better. Oh shit, he's walking out already. It won't fit this way though. I can't wear it this way because it won't fit. I'm like Jose Luis or Jose Hokit. The Mexican Josh Hokit. Even though that fool's Mexican. The down bopple. Hey, what's up, Holmes? Hey, what up, dog? It doesn't fold up as nicely as when I have it in my hands. Why does Bo Nickel get this walkout? Ooh. This is gonna airplay smoothly. If it airplays smoothly, I'm gonna be up like $50. Oh wow! I didn't even need to go buy this stupid piece of shit.
I'm going to return this tonight. I bought this so I could screen into my TV, and I don't even need it. Because he usually never wants to screen, but for some reason he's doing it right now. That's cool. That, hey, honestly, fuck it. That means don't even gotta open it or nothing. Like, I'm gonna take it right back.
It was over for him. No, Mo came back better than ever. And now he feels like the chance for the next Great American Champion one game. Tremendous pedigree in wrestling. Now he's got striking to back it and confidence. I grabbed Mo the other day. I was surprised at how big he is. He's dense, Joe. He's a tall guy, but he's so dense when he grabs you, you can feel the power of Mo Nickel as he walks out to that beautiful song that gal was singing. And they play this song at Penn State, right? But Penn State. I hate it because they do it every year. What you get with Mo Nickel is a winner. He's got a winner's mentality. He's a pure athlete. He knows how to train correctly. He knows how to win under pressure. And he knows how to bounce back from a loss. And what we saw from the loss right near the winner, he came back and against Rodolfo Fierro. Looked like he had done 5-6 years of training. I mean, it's just that type of athlete that Mo Nickel is, that a setback like that will only fuel his fire even hotter. And that's what we got from him, and I expect nothing more than that tonight. Every time you see him in the octagon, it's this giant leap in progression. You got to realize this man has only been striking for a couple of years. And you see the head kick he landed on Rodolfo Fierro, you're like, that's crazy. His hands, the speed, the fluidity of his movements. He knows how to win. His mind might be his best weapon. And that mind is old to elite competition in a lifetime of wrestling. Everything you said dovetails with what he was saying in the fighter meeting. His timeline for MMA development was condensed. He's got 40 years experience now. He's spending 16 instead of 8 weeks in Florida American Top Team, and he is ready to produce his best version yet here on the White House Hall. Tail of Tape is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Mo Nickel turned 30 back in January. Kyle Dawkins is 33. Doc is the taller man by an inch. No issues on the scale for either man here on Saturday, and they both have an identical reach of 76 inches. All right, now for the intro. Better push the octagon. Bruce Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, brought to you by Tech Fusions. Tonight, power takes center stage. Tech Fusions, technology, environment, community. Fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record. 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of State College, Pennsylvania. Tremendous career moment for these referees as well. Jason Herzog, one of the absolute best in the business. Brad David Cruz with us here in Washington, D.C. Mo Nickel, the minus 35 betting favorite here near closing time. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Riyadh Season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows.
Who's gonna miss a fight?
On tour, we'll watch.
This is a Riyadh Season event? That changes everything. How is this American USA Freedom 250 sponsored by Riyadh Season? What the fuck? All right, man. I want Kyle Dawkins to win this. We got Bo Nickel. Oh, instantly with a big takedown.
Am I saying the names backwards? I'm a little high.
We don't always see it, right? But you might have felt Dawkins was more threatening. Because Dawkins was confident. So it took him down so easy. Well, he beat a couple of times early on in the first round. And then got the takedown really easily. And it looked like Dawkins might have thought about a low choke for a second. Yeah, once he got to the ground, did not commit to it. But he's doing a good job right now on the bottom of the posture of the low nickel. Yeah, Dawkins very opportunistic submission. All his feet off of his back. Very tricky. And Bo was aware. And a lot of that comes down to him being so long for the weight class. Oh, a couple nice elbows from Bo. Long and very skilled off his back. He's dealing with a wrestler. You know, Bo Nickel has tremendous power from the top. Yeah, there he is cut. That's a tight, short elbow. See Bo keep pummeling inside. That right arm just stays in close. Every time Kyle tries to throw his legs up or give him a little space, Bo just kind of wraps that elbow over the top and hits him with the point of the elbow. Yeah, Kyle tried to get the knee shield, the right knee, him and Bo, but Bo shut it off. Couple nice left hands. Dawkins continuing to control posture. 13 minutes after starting round. Crypto.com celebrating its 10th anniversary. Doing a real good job of making sure he keeps Kyle's hips square with him. Every time Kyle tries to rotate.
This is so gay. You're in the White House and you're wrestling.
Look at that. Notice both step to the right
This is like wrestling in UFC 5. UFC 4 or whatever the video game. It's like going on the video game and wrestling.
Which is very defensive. When you see a guy with the body triangle, very submission to the what he's trying to do is just hold Bo, control posture, and limit the amount of damage. But he's got to do something to get off of his back. This is a 3-round fight. He's clearly losing already 3 minutes into the first round. He's got to do something to score. He doesn't want to give up this first round with this. Bo's trying to pass now. Every time Kyle opens the guard, Bo makes an attempt to pass to his left. Very high with the legs. But he's going to have to do something.
What the fuck, dude? Where?
It's definitely there. It seems to be bothering Dawkins. Hard. Under 90 seconds here to go, round one. Action right in front of the broadcast booth.
Thank you.
Jason Herzog not seeing enough action. Make it look like it. Oh, that was going to be just
Thank you.
nice elbows there.
Shout out to Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog, fuck this shit. I mean, this ain't wrestling. This ain't jiu-jitsu.
Dawkins has got to try to.
Oh, all he has is that fucking.
He's got to try to find a way something positive so that he can start round two off. Beautiful. Lead hand pocket.
Bo Nickel didn't get the fucking memo. Nobody wants to see fucking wrestling on this card. Honestly, just fucking cut him off after this fight. Win or lose, just cut him.
They use energy that they don't need to use. Then they start to pursue him.
Go for another takedown, why don't you, pussy? Oh, right hand drops Dawkins. See, why is he wrestling and he can do this? He's wrestling and he can do this.
Tonight, as he disposes of Dawkins properly in round one.
USA! USA!
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up, and Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. Brings President Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickel.
Melania.
I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, the discipline. I have this quote on my thunder guard every time he fights. Bo Nickel says fighting is my favorite thing. He absolutely loves it. I think it's going to be a real problem for a lot of years to come.
Knockout.
Like he just did right now, and in the last fight, happening with a straight left drop. Dawkins jumps on him. It's the fight. What a performance by Bo Nickel. Dude, he gets better every single time. Well, the only man to beat him in mixed martial arts is a real contender, Gane, to rid darkest test with flying colors tonight. And really going to be interesting to see how the matchmakers proceed with Gane moving forward. For now, we'll talk about the big winners. We continue live at UFC Freedom 250. Stay with us. Some guys say it's Bud Light. What guys?
This is the moment I've truly been waiting for. The ring card girls are hot. In the Wonder Woman outfit, you think so? Red Dela Cruz.
Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Cherry?
Look at this stuff.
Come on. Come. Dutton Ranch. Never watching that shit, but I know white people probably love that show. They love anything with a ranch or a farm or like Yellowstone type shit. Like I know white people eat that shit.
Oh yeah.
This is our power.
To make this one official, ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to start with this contest at 4 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Congratulations, sir. Don't take me down. Congratulations. Bo, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was for you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House?
It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Dana, all the UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have the balls to do something like this, and I have so much respect for him. I've, had that for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy. That was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful.
Well, take a look at it on the big screen. I want you to enjoy this because this was a picture perfect, straight left that did the job. That was early in the fight. You landed that front kick, but here it is, right there. Boom. Woo. Hard work pays off.
Hard work pays off. Hey, I'm a wrestler. I've learned how to do a couple more things. I'm going to keep getting better and keep improving.
Why are they putting a Macy Barber tweet?
I just got to say,
We know this is the second knockout of the card. You got knocked out in the UFC Seattle
I
card.
learned a Bible verse in high school. It's John 10:10. It says, "The thief comes to steal."
You got knocked out and choked out. Why are you?
I've come to give you life so that you may live it to the full.
That shit got her putting out the dumbest tweets.
Enjoy every moment. And I'm so blessed with an amazing team, amazing family, my parents, my 3 sisters, my wife, my 2 boys. I'm just like as grateful as can be, and that's really my attitude moving forward in life is just to have gratitude and appreciate all that God's blessed me with.
Well, as a fan, I'm really enjoying watching you move toward the rankings. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Nickel!
Bo Nickel now 9-1 as a pro, is shining 6-1 in the UFC, and in all likelihood, top 15 opposition candidates for the world-class wrestler, Bo Nickel. Fighter stats are brought to you by Superfile, the official file sharing. Superfile, secure file sharing and unsharing. And that ties Bo Nickel for the most finishes in throwing divisions.
There's a dude in the crowd with no. There's mad people with no shirts on. What the fuck? I wonder if any chicks gonna. Mark Zuckerberg? Why is Mark Zuckerberg there?
You start to knock people off after us, so you gain more and more confidence in your hands, in your feet, in your kicks. If you continue to do that, you believe that you can be the best in the world because you always feel like your rest will carry you. In fact, that's needed. And Crypto.com CEO Chris Marzalek with us here at UFC Freedom.
Crypto.com, Chris Marzalek. Is he Jewish? He's an ugly motherfucker, I'll tell you that. Just go bald, bro. Shave it off, bro.
Find more live action coming your way from DC after this. Stay with us. We want to do that for you. Why? Because you're streaming 3 games at the same time. Yeah. You have to acquire this. If anyone puts to look for the test, that's my preparation. I guess it is never did test the test. The board can't end. You're not just watching FIFA World Cup. You're running it from your phone. Like this. Hey, my parents. Totally. Real life means real life.
Who do we have next? Who do we next? Is it really time for Michael Chandler? Mauricio Rufy? Damn. That's change the water in my peace pipe, huh? I wonder if I could refill this without messing up the weed that I have in the bowl right now. I don't feel like I can actually. Yeah, I can fill this while I can empty and change the water without taking the weed out that I have in there. Perfect. Perfect. Water replacement. That's what they used to call me in high school. Can't sleep through the night. Still see your face in the flash. Why do you call when you're out of cash? Can't sleep through the night. Losing my mind. Bankroll on the table.
By Andrew, transforming QS and allied defense for advanced technology. By TrumpCoins.com. TrumpCoins.com, the official UFC Freedom 250 special edition medallions. Rated by NGC. Available now at TrumpCoins.com. Tequila for every round. Keep it fun. Keep it good. If you could ask one question, what would you ask?
Is that what's his name? I can't remember his name. Rick Rubin? No, this dude is a music producer.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous observation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough in the communication satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
What is this commercial? Go back to YouTube Clown Fought a Boxer. Really? The same advertisement twice in a row? What is this? Bro, it's playing the same two commercials back to back. What is this? Broken ass Paramount. You truly are. I hate advertising so much. Also, why are we still getting advertisements that we pay for Paramount Plus? Bro, the same advertisements. Just over and over again. At least give us different advertisements, bro. This is 6 in a row, just the same shit. A bunch of bullshit, too.
When we view American history from a distance, we see
Yo, Lace!
frozen in time.
Yo, Lace! Get back to the fucking fights!
At the faces of those who founded this nation, we see America's fighting spirit come to life right before our eyes. We're a nation born
AI ass commercial. Pretty cool.
fighting is in our DNA. Liberty's call still echoes across the ages. The sacrifice of patriots inspire us to this day. The courage of pioneers still shows us the way. From the singular icons who shook up the world,
This commercial's pretty sick.
millions of unknowns who marched for their rights.
I know it's AI, but.
Our fighting spirit is a living
Yo,
legacy
Lace!
of all who
Shut the
stepped
fuck
forward
up.
when the moment demands it. Our lifeblood comes from the people who came before us, who fought for our freedom and brought us to new frontiers. After 250 years, our story is just beginning, and our national gallery,
Cheeto, Sean O'Malley, Cheeto, Peyton Talbot, Eddie Cejudo.
each generation,
Sick. Caitlin Harrison.
new images of
Oh,
our
Nickel.
fighting spirit come into view.
Gaethje. Yo, they show some gay ass fighters for this commercial. I'm not gonna lie. They didn't show some gay ass fighters for this commercial. They got like 3 cool ones.
Welcome back to UFC Freedom.
Meanwhile, they put
250 live
Mackenzie
from
Dern, Bo
Washington,
Nichols, Kayla Harrison,
DC.
Chris Weidman. Like, fuck out of here. No one cares about that. Okay, Kayla Harrison I love, but Chris Weidman, Bo Nichols, Mackenzie Dern, like, what the fuck? Nobody cares about them. For the right reasons. It sucks that it's so hot in Washington today that I have to have my air conditioner on. Otherwise, it'd be like regular audio, but it's hot as fuck. What? Tyson Fury walk out? Who the fuck is Tyson Fury fighting? He's not even American. Everyone's probably like, who the fuck is that? He got dropped by Francis Ngannou in their boxing fight, in his boxing debut, by the way. He signed with Dana? Did he sign with Dana? Is that what's happening right now? Is it because Eddie Hall signed Tom Aspinall, so Dana signed this dude or what? This dude's old and washed. Who cares? And he got dropped by Dana's like fucking most hated fighter, like Gane. Who's he signed to Zupa Boxing? Who cares? I mean, I'll watch, but like, really, who cares?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
He's huge compared to Andy.
Absolutely thrilled to be joined here on the south lawn of the White House by one of the most decorated champions in boxing history, former two-time Ring Magazine heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. Back in the U.S. for the first time since 2021. Nice to see you stateside. How's it feel?
It's been a long time, and boy, oh boy, am I happy to be
Donald Trump for Prime Minister.
event freedom at the White House on Donald Trump's birthday. What an event!
Well, I know it's been quite a journey. As I understand it, you are here because you got an announcement involving you and Dana White. What can you tell us?
I think I'm going to let Dana do the speaking. Let him do his announcement. So, as always, a massive announcement.
Okay, well, all of us are looking forward to a fight that is 10 years in the making, potentially later this year. You and Anthony Joshua. What is your relative level of excitement for what you got in store later
Very,
this year?
very exciting for this fight. It's been over a decade in the making. For whatever reason, it hasn't happened before. Let's hope it happens right now. Very soon.
Potential tune-up fight before then, and then maybe before the quarter.
Potential fight in August, and maybe at the end of the year it happens.
But potentially some involvement, you and Dana, as far as this thing promotionally.
Potential for sure, yes.
Well, we look forward to everything that the rest of the...
So stupid. Andy can't even get him to say the right shit. Andy, like,
Now, networks...
just say the
Any
shit.
other details you can share with us before we let you enjoy the rest of this UFC
I've got no details on the fights, but I'm looking forward to fighting whoever they fight from to me. And
Big nothing burger, bro. We already knew he was going to fight Joshua at some point at the end of the year. They announced it, but they didn't announce when or where.
what an event.
It's
So
amazing to
stupid.
have you here. You made a great comeback earlier this year. Boxing so much better with you and Tyson Fury. Thank you for being here. I can't wait for the rest of 2026. Tyson Fury with us on the south lawn of the White House at UFC Freedom 250.
I'm surprised he didn't say no Shakespeare.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The greatest fighter with whom which we have in our
recognize
presence.
those honoring our first
I
responders.
fucking hate that song that
Thank
much.
you for your service and for being the people we rely on in their most critical moments.
It is so special for all of us with the UFC, not just the broadcast team, but to be able to rub shoulders with all of these individuals that continue to selflessly make sacrifices on behalf of their fellow Americans. So glad to have all of them with us here at UFC Freedom 250. Well, on America's darkest day of 9/11, our nation vows to never forget. The Tunnel of Towers Foundation keeps that promise by honoring America's heroes Team Freedom 250 is presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram.
Damn, that's crazy. So they got the flaw in front of the White House with the ring underneath it and a bunch of fans. And then more down in front, they have a shitload of fans with screens in front of them.
Our few fighters
Okay, Megan O'Leary.
for the red, white, and blue than Michael Chandler, but even tonight in this
Looking like an ironing board. Let's go. Cheers.
no added pressure, he's been adamant all week long that this fight isn't for friends or family or anyone watching. This one is purely selfish. And he takes on one of his toughest opponents to date in Mauricio Goofy. And the surging Brazilian comes in sharpening his skills with the featherweight champion Alex is in his corner tonight. So while Goofy looks for the biggest win of his career thus far, it is the stars and stripes that serve as the ultimate motivation for Michael Chandler.
Look at Michael Chandler's forehead. It's insane.
When I first heard the UFC was coming to the White House, immediately I thought I had to be on that card. Not just the fact that it's on the White House lawn, but the fact that it is America's 250th birthday. I have to be part of that celebration. Think about being draped in the red, white, and blue with the American flag.
Hey, Michael Chandler's haircut, bro. His haircut, he gets like the little kid haircut where they just fucking, the little white boy, they just give him one of those with their hands. Fucking hate that shit.
I believe I can be beat by in the lightweight division on any given night. I'm always looking to dominate. When I put the foot on the gas, when I feel cautious to the wind, when I think that I can get out of it, tie yourself onto a 20.
He lost both of those fights to showing highlights of.
Settling for 15.
I think he lost all three of the fights to showing highlights of.
Talk about many people haven't seen a mixed martial arts striker and athlete on this level.
Esse momento é gigante para minha carreira. O UFC só me deu grandes oportunidades. Lutar na Casa Branca realmente é
A
surreal.
luta da Casablanca.
Foi honrar essa
Yo,
oportunidade.
Nat, crack me a cold one. But this fight is so fucking good so far. W fight card for sure. Yo, getting too smack. Getting too smack, man.
Lá no quartel foi interessante.
No, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. Smack me, you won't see me, bro. You won't see me in real life, bro. I'll dominate you too. You probably got the same haircut as him. That's probably why you.
But I've never been more confident in my abilities as a man, as a competitor, as an vessel of violence. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to finish and get my hand raised. I was born for a stage such as this, for a time such as this, and to learn an American buzzsaw in Michael Chandler on the White House lawn.
No, I won't back down. Let's see the shadow boxing prove it. Come on, bro. Y'all seen my shadow boxing. I was shadow boxing on stream for an hour before. This TV that I'm watching on is so bad. It's so pixelated on the TV. On my phone, it's fine, but on the TV, it can't keep up with all the pixels. It won't even show the crowd properly on my TV. It looks all stupid. Oh, I think no. Yo, these walkouts are crazy. Cheers.
Well, Michael Chandler has walked on the stars and stripes of the United States of America. And Chandler was amazing seeing his sheer enthusiasm at the ceremony.
Cheers, drunk and busy.
Dope
Dope fucking card. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Let's go.
Medal of Honor recipient Captain Willis Williams, who shot down 4 enemy aircraft during the Korean War, and Officer First Responder Captain David Jenkinson. Chandler wrapping it up that week for his
Shot down 4 enemy aircrafts. The guy walking behind Chandler.
I would be like, yo, Roy Quinn used to walk me out if he did that. Hey, Michael Chandler
dude shot down 4 enemy aircraft.
He was seconds away from being a lightweight champion. He fought Charles Romero back in the day. We have seen him in some of the best
NF for Chandler's walkout. Is that who that was? That was Neff or NF?
It's him. They wrestled for 15
Kind of
minutes.
good. Cheers.
As special as who he is.
I was thinking it sounded like some white people I was wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, of course, Michael Chandler, if he's gonna walk out your rap, it's gonna be some shit like this.
The path that might choose to take tonight, or do we see the same guy that we always see at times, where he just kind of tosses it away and puts up one fight?
So it's one of the reasons why
Why defeated Tony Ferguson by TKO at UFC 274? Why are they putting that like if that's a highlight, bro? That was 4 years ago, and that was Tony Ferguson.
he's an outstanding wrestler. He's very physically strong. He has incredible endurance.
Cheers.
Strength. And if he chooses that path, this could be a very interesting fight. If he chooses to stand in front of the buzzsaw that is Mauricio Hokit, it could be a very difficult task for him tonight. But what we've seen from him is knockout power. As we said, he was seconds away from knocking out Charles Oliveira. The spectacular UFC debut against Dan Hooker, we knocked him out. He has power. He has the ability. Can he overcome?
Man, these MMA people, man, love to pick and choose when to call something a TKO and a knockout and a ground and pound. Like,
Has gotten down to the octagon. He ends a 428-day layoff here on the south lawn of the White House as it brought him the Manitoba fight at UFC. The Commander-in-Chief's Guard conducts colonial missions in support of the Old Guard, the military district of Washington, the Department of War, and other various civil organizations that have performed in authentic colonial uniforms with those historical firearms. Takes us back in American history to our founding. All right, Michael Chandler will summarize the All Nation Showcase. Against the top of the
back down. Man. Go. It's like a Larry June song. Yo, these walkouts are so sick.
Fight by Medal of Honor recipient General Patrick Brady and Arlington first responder Trevor Pearl. Here's one more electric strike. He had the flu, a herniated disc in his back. He almost did. And that was a special performance that ultimately set up this White House showcase tonight.
But it just shows you how good this man really is, that he fought that well under those conditions. Because his striking technique is perfect. He is spectacular on the feet. Benoit said that he has, said earlier, exposed to the flaws in his game. But what did he do? He went and immediately tried to tighten those up, went and trained with Alexander Volkanovski, completely revamped his camp. The results against Khabib were absolutely spectacular. When you look at his wheel kick KO of Ken Green, when you look at the way he just annihilates opponents on the feet, this man is special. And if he can get the grappling aspect of his game together, this man can be a champion.
Nobody does that to Khabib. What he did to Khabib, nobody does. But by the way, I mean, we got an American guy saying the Portuguese song. Word for word. I saw him. I literally just saw him on screen. But when you talk about Mauricio, I had a conversation with him a couple weeks ago, and his confidence is super high. He talked about him joining gold. That tells you he's still learning. He's still getting better. And honestly, when you look at Mauricio in terms of a matchup, for the guys fighting in the main event, the guys that don't wrestle, he's as good of a competitor for those guys as there is in the division. Mauricio will be this design of a.
Oh yeah, man. I hope everybody's having a good Sunday, man. I deep cleaned my apartment yesterday and today. It feels so good. Cleaned the windows, like cleaned all the blinds, cleaned the window sills, my benches, moved all the furniture, swept under everything. Yeah, man, it feels really good. A real light declutter. I just gotta clean my shower and mop.
In Orlando, it's all in front of Mauricio.
Maybe clean my fridge and my water filter, but yeah, real clean house feels good.
Yeah. Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light. Wait, what guys? It's on! I'll let you know this call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes. Dustin on the phone. I'm still here. Oh!
I have the pleasure of speaking to you.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Already put it to him.
Already put it to him. Damn, Michael Chandler is 40 years old. 5'8", 40 years old, 156. 29, 5'11".
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing Hooks, fighting out of the blue
Did he say
corner. Brought to you by IRQ. Welcome is match in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing Hooks, fighting out of the blue corner. Brought to you by IRQ. Welcome is now. Visit IRQ.
I thought he said flyweight. Is there a multi-cam? There is a multi-view. Multi-view should be cool. Let's watch that.
Holding the national record, two losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Puerto Rico, Alagos, Brazil. Presenting.
Damn, I could have had the multi-view this whole time.
Lightweight contender in the world,
I haven't even taken any hits to my pen. Now that I think about it, I don't even know where my library's at. I hope I didn't watch it.
When Mauricio, who was 6 years old,
Shit.
his older brother, and
I had a really good library.
boxing ring in the back.
No idea where it's at.
You can tell every time this guy competes, ever since his UFC debut against Jamie
Shoot.
Hokit, the scissor sweep leading to the knockout. All eyes have been on Hokit.
All right, gentlemen, first
I'll
round.
see
Ready to fight?
what the
You ready to
heart
fight?
veteran
Hey, let's go.
Missouri Michael Chandler. And British win the upset. Chandler is red. Hokit.
Damn, the multi-view is sick. The multi-view is sick as fuck.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Yo, this multi-view is so fucking sick. The angle that they're showing, Chandler just running around Goofy. Goofy's just kind of standing in his base.
The thing that makes you be so special, though, is that you cannot rush. If you rush, he's a tremendous counter-striker.
And the precision and the accuracy that has is spectacular.
Yo, this multi-view is sick as fuck. Damn, I wish I would have watched it from the beginning like this. This is fight number 3 of the night. Mauricio Hokit, Michael Chandler, lightweight division. 3 rounds in front of the White House. Low kick, Goofy. Rear low kick.
He has to commit to that takedown if he wants to get it. He's got him on nasty low kick.
Chandler bouncing back and forth between stances. Yeah, jab from Goofy. Goofy's still holding down the center of the octagon. Overhand right, switching stance but goes back. Yeah, Goofy's just maintaining that monster can, man, not letting Chandler get a foot on it. Chandler with a feint of a shot, pushes him away. Goofy, right, left. Okay, now Chandler's in the center. Now Mauricio Hokit's circling the outside of this octagon. Lunging jab, Chandler backs away. Now Hokit's on the can. Low kick. Buffalo Trace. Should have lost some Buffalo Trace.
He just seems to be throwing a little bit too hard, though. He's almost throwing over his feet.
Oh my God, John Madden, Joe Rogan in DC just got hit with a singular headshot bullet. All their heads are gone. We are Charlie Kirk. We will carry the flag. Mauricio Hoopy's just real, like, calm, super calm. Meanwhile, spinning kick to the fucking liver from Mauricio Hoopy straight to the fucking body. Spinning back kick like John Jones. Oh my God, Mauricio Hoopy catches. Chandler's doing a whole lot of nothing. He's bouncing and moving in and out and doing all this head movement, but like Hoopy's just like calm the whole time, like, and throws like one like big like dip strike once in a while. But we are Charlie Kirk. We will carry the flag. Ooh, step in like hook, but then he kind of like loads it up for a backhand and misses. Hoopy 1-2, right hand. Hoopy lands on Chandler. Chandler's backing out, circling the octagon. Hoopy fading, making Chandler react. Fading again. Oh, he does the kick. He does the kick on Michael Chandler. He does the spinning wheel kick and makes him like fucking stanky leg for a second. Chandler shoots. Big takedown from Chandler. Back to the feet. He really did it. He chambered it up and did it. Oh, he just pushed Michael Chandler back. Yeah. Oh, Chandler's to his feet again, running away. Oh, he feints and makes Michael Chandler show up. Body, uppercut. Chandler's running. Oh, Chandler's 40 years old, brother. Just showing. Oh, do not trade with this dude. Chandler goes for the shot. Hoopy stuffs it. Oh. Get your ass up. Chandler's circling. Oh my God. Hoopy's like, what can I do? What can I do? Huh? Yeah. He tries to throw a Tony Ferguson head kick. Fuck out of here. He does another spinning wheel kick to the head. It hurts Chandler. Right hand drops him. Triple right, quadruple right hand. The referee stops it. Slimed out. Yeah, bulking the camera like, yeah, looking like a little wombat. He hit him with the same Bobby Green. He hit him with that shit twice. How do you get hit with the same shit he just knocked the last person out with? He just did that to somebody. And he loaded it up. It's been 3 finishes, 3 for 3. Who's getting the bonus? For sure, this is the coldest one, but Steve Garcia, Diego Lopez, just straight. That dude was out, but this one, beautiful. Heel to the chin. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, pops him with a jab on his way in. Oh my God. Just pops him with a jab on his way in for a shot. Beautiful. To the fucking chin. Or to the... Oh my God. That was fire. Yeah, oh, he tried. He tried like that was his last chance to even be in the UFC. That was good, though. That was probably the fight of the night so far. It's time for Hokit Lewis. Oh, let's go. I'm going to roll something up. I'm rolling something up. We're 3 for 3, boys. Cheers. Cheers. I haven't even shared my stream on my Discord. I want to do that. That was epic. Okay, where are we at? One thing I want to go there, I'm going to worry that. I don't know. Incredible Hulk versus the Black Beast. Hokit just cringe as fuck to me now. Used to be funny at one point. I think he's
The thing is, I don't think he's. I don't know. I think he's funny. I fuck with him. He's one of my favorite fighters now. I think he's funny. I mean, not everything is. He's kind of funny in the way that the homie Ice Joe's funny. It's where like, obviously everything's not gonna land, but the fact that it's so bad, it's almost like this dude like just shut the fuck up. I fuck with Josh Hokit though. He's one of my favorites, and I want to see him win tonight. Like I thought the press conference was funny, and he really made the whole press conference about him again in a whole different way. Like, oh man, he's funny. I fuck with him. He's 28, bro. He's only 28. All right, where else can I share? I guess there's nowhere else that I really care to share mine. Maybe in some of these UFC watch Discords. Let's go to the main chat because ITP ain't fucking doing this shit no more. Y la chona se mueve. Y la gente se grita. Hey, what's up with all these Discords? Showdown, Fight Gives, Fight News, Rules. Is there like a main chat where these people talk? Off-topic cars, food, memes. Yeah, these Discords are dead as fuck. Oh, I still have this Discord for the MMA, the boxing links. I thought that Discord got deleted. Okay, my bad. I was just sharing the chat. I was sharing the chat. Dana should dead ass have Lopez walk out at the main event and have the camera follow him just to build tension and then have him just to walk out. They should. That would be sick. The whole card has been sick so far. Just knockouts left and right. Oh shit. The fucking exposure is way too high. Paramount Plus is what I'm looking for. Yeah, that would be cold. That would be cold. And announcing his move up to lightweight as he comes out with the cowboy hat and a fucking jacket and jeans, looking like he's fresh off the fucking Dutton Ranch. You know what I'm saying? Bro, no, why is it playing The Ultimate Fighter?
Eu acredito que a próxima luta vai ser pelo título. Estou trabalhando muito nisso.
No título.
Conversando sobre isso. E acredito que pode acontecer. Eu quero falar algo muito importante. Eu peço a atenção de todos vocês. Quando eu casei com a minha esposa, Neidine, eu não podia fazer uma festa, nós não tínhamos dinheiro. Mas eu conto também.
Paramount Plus is the fucking garbage to have ever.
O melhor lugar do mundo para me pedir a minha
Like,
esposa
bro.
em casamento. Na Casa Branca, Neidine, você quer casar comigo? Agora nós conseguimos fazer uma
Who's
festa.
proposing to his wife?
I want to be a champion of this division. I do believe that I am next up for the title shot. We've been talking.
Proposing to his wife at the White House.
I want to say something. A while ago, when I met my wife.
Shout out to ITP MMA. He's the one that put me on to like watch parties and cheers.
Place to ask my wife to get married. Nadine, I love you. Would you marry me since we're right here in the White House?
Nadine, I love you. The way he says it. Fabio's the best. Fabio did not want to sign an autograph for me.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
I tried to get his autograph at UFC Seattle. Fabio Busquets. He was like, no. He's like, I leave that to the fighters. He's like, I don't sign autographs. That's for the fighters. And I was like, come on, bro. Come on, just do it. He didn't want to do it.
Nadine, I love you. Yo, he's funny as fuck for saying that. The way he says it, bro. That's got to be one of his funniest moments of all time. Translating the proposal and Nadine, I love you.
Tony Hinchcliffe, kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Kill Tony? Tony Hinchcliffe?
250. Well, in celebration of its 10th anniversary, Crypto.com will award a $1 million.
Oh, let me roll up.
UFC Freedom 250 presented by Crypto.com. During the UFC Freedom 250 press conference, Dana White announced the bonus will be split. The fighters will earn fights of the night bonus. All right, well, you can expect a pop here. Right there, you see the man, Alex Pereira, getting his hands wrapped. That's presented to you by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection partner of UFC Freedom 250.
What do you guys think so far? UFC Freedom 250. I want to say it's the best card of all time, but like, it's just so short.
And they are presented by IRQ. Quantum is now. All right, so the upstart Josh Hokit gets the red border tonight at the higher rank fighter. Hokit vaulted to number 5 in the world back in April, purchasing the win over Curtis Blades. And tonight, it is the division's all-time most prolific knockout artist, 9th-ranked Derek Lewis, who will share the honor with Hokit. And yes, coming up next, heavyweight bomber Derek Lewis.
Did you guys see Josh Hokit at the y'all see get at the weigh-ins? At the weigh-ins, which came out like he was throwing up. Y la chona se mueve. Y la gente se grita. Uh-oh. Josh Hokit, Derek Lewis time, bro. Who's the A side and who's the B side? Who's going to walk out first? It looks like Derek Lewis might walk out first. I'll be honest with you. He's second. He's the lower ranked. But honestly, Josh Hokit probably. But I don't know, man. If Hokit walks out second, I'll be like, damn. Y la chona se mueve. Y la gente se grita. You know it's a white boy going, woo, 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 woo. You know it's a fucking white boy. Every time.
Well, a lot of special things going on tonight, and the names you see on the Octagon canvas carry real meaning. UFC Freedom 250 is honoring Medal of Honor recipients and first responders through UFC Collectibles Name on Canvas experience. These names are preserved on the canvas as part of the live event. Visit UFCcollectibles.com to learn more. But These fighter rivals are brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram, and there is the gentleman around whom this card was built. The reigning UFC lightweight champion, Topuria, conquered featherweight, successfully defended that title, moved up, became the champ, and tonight he makes his first title defense in search of further greatness, and it comes against the tried and true
the gentleman around whom this fight card was built. Shut the fuck up. Just say the nigga in the main event, bro. Main event fighter. Just say his fucking name. The gentleman with whom around this fight card was built. Man, fuck you.
Rich history of the United States of America, a proud nation set to hit 250 years of independence next month. So we now go back exactly 40 years ago today, and what was President Ronald Reagan's powerful address to the entire nation.
Hi, fellow Americans. Today we celebrate Flag Day, the birthday of our stars and stripes. As we think back over the history of our nation's flag, we remember that the story of its early years was often one of hardship and trials. Sometimes
you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Cheers.
It was 2 years into the War of 1812 when America seemed to be teetering on the edge of defeat. The British had already taken our capital and burned the White House. All that stood between the British and Baltimore were the guns of Fort McHenry. The British bombardment lasted for 25 hours. Through the dark hours of the night, the rockets fired and the bombs exploded. And a young American patriot named Key, held captive.
This AI shit is cold though.
Watched anxiously for some proof, some sign that liberty would prevail.
I know this is AI.
You can imagine his joy when the next morning in the dawn's early light he looked out and saw the banner still flying proudly above the ramparts. But with the birth of our nation, the cause of human freedom had become forever tied to that flag and its survival.
This is some bullshit.
The American Republic grew and
say it to my dad, bitch.
Stars were added to the flag. The
fuck
idea
that
of
bitch.
freedom grew and prospered. From the rolling hills of Kentucky to the shores of California, to the sea of tranquility on the moon. And let us never forget that in honoring our flag, we honor the American men and women who have courageously fought and died for
I should change the title of this to Freedom 420 to like Israel 420.
these anniversaries.
Freedom's 250 to like Israel 420 or some shit.
Democracy has really just begun, and they challenge us to match that greatness of spirit in our own time. We are, after all, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You know, for being home with the brave, man, huh?
So happy to share
Like the announcer yesterday, I think.
Watching around the world tonight, and we are now just about ready to go with the heavyweights.
Oh no, fuck that. All right. For one, I will say, off top, I'm a hater. Like in my nature, like I'm just a hater by nature. But nah, that announcer yesterday is buns. I think anybody could tell you that. It's like she's trying to be the lady from Pride. I mean, how often do you get a lady announcer? She has to know who the lady from Pride is. Like, there's no way she doesn't know about the lady from Pride and is not subconsciously or even consciously trying to be like her. Like, give it up.
On the talk of the town, the USA sound, the most profound.
I'm not here to play it safe. I'm here to be the best.
So get 9-0.
It's the Incredible Hulk.
This is so sick. We're getting Josh Hokit right now.
The future of this heavyweight.
What's up, nephew? The UFC West card is awesome. It is awesome. It is awesome.
No matter how much you dislike all the stick, he can fight. I'm the best in the division. Line them all up. I give them a good old American beatdown.
P.S. Brittany Griner is a man.
If you sign the contract to fight me,
The middle finger TKO.
Incredible Hulk doesn't take long tonight. I took my own horn and beat my own drum. But if you think you can beat me in a fist fight, or is you
dumb? I thought he was going to say the other one. Boys, you dumb. If he wasn't so epic, if that last fight wasn't so epic, none of this would be this wouldn't even be a thing right now. This fight made a huge difference. This fight, low key, is like the people's main event. I feel like.
An hour before that.
No bullshit. There's a lot of fights that people say is their main event though, but like this fight, low key, so perfect
This one of the biggest
for this card.
moments of my life, really.
It would have been O'Malley already. Yeah,
Most
exactly.
of the guys that fought in my career, I had hype trained behind them. Then they end up losing.
Yeah, low key. Honestly, I think Lewis will be just enough to give us a little bit of a war. It's not going to be the decision. Was it decision? It's not going to be a decision that was last time. I think it's going to be at least 10 minutes of just Josh Hokit. I hope it is. I'm just kind of spitballing. I don't really know. But yeah, I agree. I feel like a proud American. I want to see Alex knock out Gane. Me too. But this fight right here, low key, like made the card from like a 8.5 to like a 10, low key. Maybe like a 9.5, 9.9. Because it could always be better. You know what I'm saying? It could always be better. Bro, I know! Smegma, I'm scared. I'm so scared. That's what I'm saying. I want him to knock out Gane too, but I'm so scared because Gane is huge and he's fast and he's athletic. Like it's true. Like they don't just be saying that shit. It's actually true if you watch him fight. He's like a big ass like. Just they don't really make him like that. Let me just say like they don't really make him that big and athletic. They're usually big and fat or short and strong or something like. Hell no, Steph. Alex is gonna be too tough for Gane. I hope so. Honestly though, when has Gane ever like put someone to sleep or like hurt them real bad if he didn't hit him in the fucking spinal cord or the brainstem? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I'm gonna grab a beer. Yo, Derek Lewis walking out first. That means he's the A side or the B side, if I'm not mistaken. That means Josh Hokit is like the more important, not important, more like.
30 seconds UFC appearance.
That's how I see it, at least.
He absolutely does. He actually made a joke. He said,
Gone by Vietnamese guerrilla warfare tractors.
around the countryside hoping that I defeat Josh Hokit. But you mentioned it earlier. He has not missed a day of training the entire preparation for this fight. So it's the best shape he's been in his career. I spoke to him about 10 p.m. last night. I asked him about his back and specifically, gaining weight.
Shout out to everybody in here, man. Shout out to UFC 250 Freedom. Did you mean Hefty? Bro, I started the stream. Huh? It means he's higher ranked. That's what I'm trying to think of. I thought well, yeah, that's what I was saying that already, Schmeg. I said that already. I started this stream off with some nachos. I ate a big box of nachos before I started this stream, or when I started this stream. Daniel, who you think is finna win this match? Josh Hokit. Everybody thinks Josh Hokit is. I saw this thing today. It was the King's Court, I think is what it was called, or the King's Circle, and all it was it showed like all the major MMA like media pages in their picks for the card, and like everybody picked Josh Hokit. Everybody picked O'Malley, and everybody picked Mauricio Rufy. And so already one of those has gone through. Mauricio Rufy was a lock. Like everyone chose Rufy. It's crazy that you could tell sometimes. That you could just tell somebody's fate. You know what I'm saying? Obviously anything can happen in a fight, but sometimes you could just tell somebody's fate, bro.
Hokit chooses to stand in front of him and catches one of those big hammers. It could be lights out.
Cheers. This is some Fruity Pebbles by Mad Dog 420 is the name of the brand. It's supposed to be like MD 2020. Really tasty stuff. $30 half ounce of clear choice. Why is Derek Lewis walking out to this jazz music?
Derek Lewis, he will try to produce what would be his record-extending 17th knockout against Josh Hokit.
Heck yeah. Good walkout song. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I just thought about something. Josh Hokit, walkout.
First responder John LeBlanc and Medal of Honor recipient Colonel Pereira Josh Hokit making his way through the green room for his fifth UFC appearance. This one certainly of the unique variety. And Daniel, absolutely amazing the career trajectory for Josh Hokit. He was competing on Dana White's Contender Series around the time that this White House card became a reality. It's been a fast track, and now he's got Derek Lewis.
That's cheaper than my seasoning.
Yeah, you know, for Josh Hokit,
Yeah, it was a really cheap half ounce, but it's super tasty as a thing. This might be the best card of all time. It's hitting all the clock marks. We just need to see a pair of tits and it's bro. I was saying that earlier when they were showing the crowd. They were showing all the crowd, and I seen like a couple dudes with no shirts, and I was just like, man, like there's got to be one chick in that crowd that's just gonna be like, if they haven't already. And I was like, and there's no way they can like avoid it. Like if a chick just does it, I was like, man. But yeah, I've been low-key thinking the same thing. This might be the best fight card of all time. If only it wasn't so short. If it wasn't only 7 fights. I was watching the Ariel Helwani show, and they compared this 7 fights to the top 7 fights on UFC 300. And they were like, the main event versus this main event. This fight. And it was close. I think it was like literally pretty even. But this card wasn't so short. That's the only thing stopping it. Does the fact that it's in front of the White House and they get like live music and they're walking out of the Oval Office and shit, does that make up for that it's only half a fight card? Because a fight card is usually like 11 to 14 fights. Usually like 11 to 13. I haven't seen like a 14 fight card in a long time. I feel like I haven't even seen like a 7 fight card. Usually it's like 6 and 5. Or it'll be like 6 or 6.
Josh Hokit did not bear any fruit. This time around, he was a totally different guy. He was not in character, and he gave us a wealth of information.
The ambulance is special. The ambiance. Ambulance. This might be the best. Oh, she would probably get assassinated. She? Oh, the chick? What is this, India? Like, I think so too, Smegma. I agree. I think it makes a difference too. Every time they go, even to just different stadiums and arenas across the country, I think it's dope. But they're outside. Bro, it's hard. It's the Incredible Hope time, bro. Let's go. I saw on Reddit, UFC fan met Josh Hokit, and they got his autograph on an Alex Pereira card. He had an Alex Pereira card in a little plastic case, and he had Josh Hokit sign it. He said, "Shama on your mama, Josh Hokit." That's one of the coldest. That's one of the coldest autographs of all time. Shama on your mama on the Alex Pereira card with gold Sharpie. Cheers. Good fight card so far. Happy Sunday. I'm gonna Shama on your mama. And then he changes it up and says, "I'm gonna Shama your mama." This would be my third white claw of the evening, of the afternoon. I could say evening, but it's bright as hell. It's 7:30 and it's bright as hell still.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is great.
This is the moment I've truly been waiting for.
Heavyweight division. This bout is proudly sponsored by Truth Social, the real voice of President Trump. Download Truth Social today.
Truth Social? Truth Social? Is that Donald Trump's social media? It's called Truth.
Roar! Only a professional record, 29 wins, 13 losses, 1 no contest.
Truth Social is crazy. Yeah. It's just truth. This is so big, so not even clever. Let's go.
Undefeated mixed martial artist. Only a perfect
Undefeated, by the way.
9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighed in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of
The next 4 fights.
Mexico. Presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight.
All of these fights, but the next 3. He tries to go across the cage. He's trying to go across the cage. And he gives him the middle finger. Let's go.
My man Buck just cannot contain himself. We have so much security in there. He just wants to separate. That's what he does, man.
Red Dead Cruz.
With us here in Washington.
Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Look at Derek Lewis just staring at him. With the movement. Around looking. Oh! Front kick to the chest, Derek Lewis. Rear kick to the knee.
Derek is so much bigger.
Yo, Hokit's in there looking like Sean O'Malley.
Think about some of the elite heavyweights in the past, like Cain Velasquez, some of those guys. Yeah, about that weight, 240. Fast, can still knock you out.
Ooh, spinning wheel kick. Attempt. Kick to the front kick to the body. Kick to the knee. Rear, another stomp to the knee. To the body. Oh my God! Hokit tries another one and falls on his ass. Yeah, shit.
Right now we're seeing Josh Hokit do a lot of big action.
Yeah, Hokit's doing a lot right now. Hokit's doing a lot of movement right now. Two spinning wheel kicks. Kicking to the knee, kicking to the body a lot. Bro, Hokit looks, he's doing so much in there, bro.
He's like super fast and athletic at this weight class, man. This guy was a running back in Fresno State Division I, ran for both of the yards, and then played in the NFL for 49ers and wasn't there.
He did not play in the NFL. He was not on the... Bro, years? Why did they just come up with this bullshit off top? A couple years in the practice squad? Hokit's on top. He topples Lewis over. And he might get the TKO. This is exactly how I said it would happen, low-key. He would just, at some point, just topple him over and get like a TKO. Pressure.
Well, the problem is, Hokit's not clamping him down either. Hokit's standing up, knowing that he can get postured trying to hurt him because he doesn't feel like Derek knows how to get away from him.
He's already giving up, Derek Lewis.
That was a beautiful double leg takedown. Hokit told Derek Lewis, if he quits in there, he's going to follow him in the parking lot and beat him up some more.
Yeah, he did say that. He said, you better not quit. You better not give up. I'm going to find you in the parking lot. Oh, nice right hand, Hokit. He said he's going to find him in the parking lot and beat him up some more. Yo, that might have been one of the best Daniel Cormier quotes. Because that really happened. Oh, Derek Lewis tries to just get up and Hokit dumps him back. Hokit trying to frame up, land the right hand. Yeah. Oh, Hokit on his back. Flips him over. I'm going to beat him till he swells. I'm going to put his head in a microwave, and it's going to give off a pizza smell. He's literally just rolling him around and punching him how he wants to. This is way easier than the Curtis Blades fight. Way easier. 1 minute left in the first. Why was this fight even made? Yeah. Ground and pounding Derek Lewis. From the back now. From the back. Yo, Derek don't have nothing for Hokit. Hokit dragging him around, rolling him over, flipping him over. Yeah. Bro, he's giving up. Oh, Josh Hokit with an armbar. What? Did he just tap? No. Josh Hokit with an armbar is crazy. Oh, he's in an armbar, Derek Lewis. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. Was not expecting a Josh Hokit armbar. Bro, Hokit is slick with it, bro. He's screaming. Yo, Josh Hokit. Ah! Ah! What the fuck, dude? Yo, this, I'm telling you, bro. This is amazing. Hokit is slick with it, and he's funny as fuck, bro. Just hold his big ass arm. Hokit's like the fucking screams at the end was fucking hilarious. That was the police. That was a cop SUV. Look, here's more. I hear more in the distance. It's because I live on a street that's like a big like it crosses like east and west Tacoma. It's a big street, and so like yeah, police will take this street a lot if there's something going on or ambulance, whatever. We woo!
Get your podcasts. Right. Here we go.
That was funny as fuck. Yeah! Yo, cheers. Round 2, Hokit Lewis. We got a round 2, boys.
They said something in the Lewis corner that I didn't like. They said, how's the shoulder? And I'm wondering if it came in person to the shoulder tonight.
I'm watching the multi-view from this round.
We had a back flare up going into the Waldo Cortez and Casa.
I feel like with the multi-view, the like top right angle, it's easier to get like a whole idea of the fight, like what really went down. Because the other one, the camera angles change and you can't really tell who's backing who else. You can, but like it's easier to tell when it's at one angle the whole time who did what, where the fight went. Derek is big as fuck. He's big as fuck compared to Hokit. That looks like a small man versus a big man. From the multi-view, jab Hokit. Hokit trying to hit. Jump with a hook, right hand hook, Lewis. Misses. Left to Lewis as he try to enter. Oh, Hokit leaps in with a 1-2. Now they're clenched up, tied up. Oh my God! Hokit just almost launched. He just almost launched Derek Lewis. They were in the clinch, and Hokit just kind of like Derek Lewis like fucking flew around and shit. Oh, they trade. 1-2. 1-2 again. He has Derek against the cage. Hokit trying to get back to the 7. Ooh, big heavy 1-2. Big heavy hook. Heavy 3 from Lewis doesn't land though. Hokit just kind of sneaks in. Oh, 3 right hands in a row from Hokit. Oh, leaping in 1-2. Hokit, clench. He's going to try to go for a knee. I feel it. Knee to the big ass body. No, he's clenching up. He's tying up. Body shot, help. Lewis uppercut. Hokit, dirty boxing. Clenching up. Oh, knee attempt. Hokit blocks it, or Lewis blocks it. They separate. 1-2. 2 lands. Lewis, big ass body. 1-2 again. Lewis again with the fucking. Bro, his defense cannot just go.
Oh my God, Lewis swinging and fucking spinning around. Lewis is done, bro. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Yeah, Hokit using his forehead just. He's going to get a highlight on Lewis right now. He's about to get a highlight on Derek Lewis. This is disgusting from Derek Lewis. How could you come in at this level, at this shape? I don't know, man. I'm going to go in there and try to see if I can get it done, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Look at you. Look at you. Disgusting shape. Start the super heavyweight division, why don't you? He looks so big compared to Josh Hokit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Or no, ooh, ooh, ooh. He goes in again. Ooh, ooh, hurts Lewis. Ooh, 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 ooh. Drops him. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Get his fat ass out of here. Fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic. Why? He's the black tie to Iwasa. I'm happy for Josh Hokit, but I feel like that was like he could have fought. I guess how was he number 5 in heavyweight? How was that number 6 or number 5 in heavyweight? He literally just got a free win, a free W. I'm not mad at it, but I'm just like Derek Lewis's performance was like it was pretty similar to Michael Chandler's performance, but like just worse.
Another right hand. Derek goes down.
Just lazier and unhealthier. Now it's Hokit Mike time. Let's go. He's still on the floor. Get the fuck up. He's still on the floor. Oh, no microphone? No microphone. Oh, no, he's going to say what's up to Trump. Why is the broadcast muted? Oh, it's not. Hey, W Hokit, man. Hulkmania, man. Let's go. The Hulksters, let's go.
On back live in Washington, D.C., Josh Hokit just presented something to President Trump, some sort of necklace medallion, and now he is back in the octagon. And some valuable experience accrued yet again for Josh
What do you guys
Hokit.
think, man? What do you guys think about that fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to top this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by Chief Josh Hokit.
He's 10-0 now. Hokit winner. I don't know who the fuck Thomas is.
I'm here with the winner, Josh Hokit. Josh, once again, you proved the doubters wrong, moved to 10-0, and knocked out one of the biggest knockout artists in the history of the sport.
He didn't knock him out.
I'm the man with the plan, the beast that's ready to feast. You know what? Fuck the speech. Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hokit.
By Josh Hokit, 10-0. Maybe a main event, maybe a title
calling out everybody, bro. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? Nigga, I thought I was laughing about the Brittany Griner one again this morning. I laughed at the Brittany Griner one so hard when he said that. What the fuck? P.S. Michelle Obama is a man. Whoa. Do not give him the mic ever again. Yo, you can't say that at the White House. Oh, shit. Why did he say that at the White House? What the fuck?
Tonight's $250,000.
Yo, that's not going to go down good, bro. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Why did he say that? Michelle Obama is a man. I was not expecting that for one fucking second, dude. Bro, I just know Amin Zahabi's. I feel like he's gonna make this fight gay. Like, what is that? What is that guard? That's the blocking all of Sean O'Malley's punches guard? Like, what?
This locker room shot is brought to you by
blocking a billion punches coming at. It looks like he's getting jumped.
From those who plays their own tricks.
If I was Sean O'Malley, I'd be watching that right now in the back and just be like, okay, I'm just going to kill him that way.
Well, thank you so much, Sean. I am in the locker room with Sean O'Malley's head coach, Tim Welsh. Tim, this is a different type of journey to the octagon. How do you guys approach this walk to work?
Just being grateful. Grateful to be here, grateful to be healthy, and just remind them to be present and enjoy the moment.
Being present in this performance is going to be big.
That's insane, bro. You can just you get the spotlight and you can say anything in the world and you say like, what the fuck is that rainbow shit my God? Oh, I know. Oh, what rainbow? She talking about? Are you talking about this? It's not a rainbow. I could make it a rainbow, but it's not a rainbow. I could change it any color. I can make it purple. There. Or are you talking about Sean O'Malley's hair? Bro missed opportunity to dye red, white, and blue. Yeah. I was watching one of his interviews. I thought that's what he was talking about. I was watching one of Sean O'Malley's interviews, and he's like, "So what kind of hair can we expect from you?" He's like, "Well, I was gonna do red, white, and blue, but I figure I'll do red, pink, and blue to throw the sugar in there, I'm like, bro, that's not even like patriotic. That don't even make sense. He was like, it's kind of hard to do the white. The other colors bleed into it. I was like, nigga, you suck. Like, shut up. You could have did red, white, and blue. What is red, pink, and blue like? What? Like, that's the hair that he did when he fought Peter Yan was like the dopest. It was like red with white or like white with red. Like, that shit was dope as fuck. That was the dopest because usually it just kind of looks random as fuck. I think when he fought Chito Vera, he did the Ecuador flag colors, if I'm not mistaken. If he could just stick with that would be dope. If he would just stick to like putting his opponent's flag colors, I think that'd be cool. But the one when he fought Peter Yan, that was the one time when I actually thought Sean O'Malley's hair was dope. I was like, damn. I was like, that colorway came out clean. Yeah, it's going to commercial, so let's look it up. Yo, Wonky, where's my fit now? Sean O'Malley! Hair colorways. Oh, nice. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This is exactly what I was hoping to find. Just like somebody made a thing of every colorway. So, yeah, when he fought Chito Vera, that's the Ecuador colors. See, he could have just kept doing that. That would have been cool. And then that's the Peter Yan colors. I think. No, I don't know. That was the Peter Yan one. It's crazy. He really has done clown hair. Like this is legit clown hair. It literally looks like a clown wig. I'm gonna shama on your mama. Hate all you want, but O'Malley has proven to be one of the most. Oh, they didn't show that colorway. Look at this one.
Cotton candy. That one was crazy. Lesbian colorway. Sean O'Malley hair timeline. What is to be said about Sean O'Malley and his colorful hair? He looks like such a regular ass dude with just like colorful afro, like random as fuck. Otherwise, he looks like a regular ass dude. I'm gonna shower on your mama. He has a red, pink, and blue right now. I'm gonna shower on your mama. Everyone's trying to say that's disrespectful. Like, yeah, bro, it's disrespectful, but it's like, come on, it's just like kind of just a joke. Like, you ask him about it, he's like, I don't even know. He's like, what does Shama even mean?
What kind of show will tonight? This show is the best drinker.
I want to show the world that anything worthwhile is an uphill battle, and an underdog is someone who dares to be great.
If I can go out there and get a KO over Amen, I believe I get a shot.
Cheers. This is my third one. A little bit more than halfway.
I'm capable of putting Amen's lights completely out.
The way that he sets up his shot are as good as anyone in any division in the entire UFC.
It's a game of hitting and not getting hit. I believe I am the best in the world at that. Amen is very tough, very durable, but he might be too
Literal crickets.
Yeah. Too sharp, too fast, too focused, more skilled. I'm gonna go out there.
I'm looking at the UFC Reddit. Someone said literal crickets. I'm gonna shower on your mama. Josh Hokit has surpassed Francis Ngannou. Aspinall is a fraud. Heavyweight division has been saved. Derek Lewis arriving to the octagon. a giant pig getting carried. Derek Lewis arriving to the octagon. A big pig. Yeah, but that was fucking pathetic. That was so pathetic.
Head coach to one George St. Pierre.
You know, it's an honor for me to be the only Canadian on the card. This is kind of like my coming out party in front of Main Street. We're going out there and looking to making fireworks. Looking to top that here in Sean O'Malley.
They uploaded on the UFC.com website earlier. They uploaded results. They uploaded the results already. Win, 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 win. And so far it's going right. The Big Mike comment still left me kind of shocked. How everyone and live was like, no way. What live were you watching? Yeah, bro, that was hilarious, bro. I was not expecting that. That was fucking so fucking funny. Literally, bro, like I. That was probably honestly the fucking most like shocking thing I've ever heard on a UFC microphone ever, to be honest with you. This guy says, thank you to Jesus Christ, and proceeds to disrespect people's wives and mothers. Insane work. Holy shit, did he just say that? I was shocked. What? Michelle Obama. Don't find that funny. Conservatives stay obsessed with girl cock. What the fuck? Name a guy more washed than these two. Literally punching bags on the White.
Feed him to Sergey. Low key, him versus Sergey or him versus Volkov or something like. Bro. Nah! When he's nah! Has he never watched a Ronda Rousey fight? Bro had no clue what to do.
2019, we'll see what he has for the world championship. The last 3 wins. Marlon Barrow, Jose Aldo, and
The video teaching armbar was 60 seconds long. He can only do 20 seconds of attention at a time. He never came back to learn the rest.
he's being coached by his brother, who is, in my opinion, the greatest mastermind in the sport. I think for us, he's got one of the best minds for combat sports. One of the greatest trainers of all time. Of course, coach the great George St. Pierre, who's one of the greatest of all time. So the coaching is fantastic.
You know, I just had a better idea.
He doesn't do any one thing better than everybody.
Oh, it's not showing what I'm looking at.
An amazing fact.
So even Zahavi said there is no amount of money that I could take someone to care about me as much.
It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you got your brother in your corner, who has
The crowd,
so much knowledge
everyone.
about the sport, you have
His arm, yeah, it is. His arm is definitely like every other fighter on this card that's not a heavyweight is like Derek Lewis's arm, legs. You know what I
the
mean?
case anymore if he wins his fight tonight.
Which hand is it gonna be? They say.
Professionals who know that oops is not a cybersecurity strategy. Technically, champ, what does he have to do to get his hand raised?
I mean, he's got to use all of his weapons, right? We saw the Joe Gallo fight.
What am I looking at?
He's got to do it all.
Bro, that's so funny.
Very, very patient.
This can't be real. Craig Jones, this can't be real. Derek Lewis's arm in perfectly like fine position and shit. Jiu-Jitsu white belt attempting an armbar. Michelle Obama could have finished that armbar. Is he trying to rib naked choke a wrist? A WWE classic. A WWE classic. Bro, this is so funny. Oh man, the scream was funny as fuck. This can't be real. New fighter just announced, bruh. UFC Reddit. Michelle Obama is a man. Bro, that's like literally trying to armbar a leg. A cover? Y'all couldn't just get Lupe Fiasco? I guess maybe Lupe didn't want to perform at this, but you have no fear. The smegma's here.
Well, the vocalist Anna Davis has stolen the show all week at rehearsals and here tonight, but now Joe Rogan and Daniel.
She has not stolen the show. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the first time I noticed her singing for real. Hey yo, Lace. Kind of goes hard. This dude over here, like, she kind of goes hard.
I love that he went back to this original song too, as his walkout song. Sean O'Malley is a star, but honestly, stardom doesn't come if you don't have.
This is crazy. The jazz alternative White House version of all these songs.
Course of his story, the one we was on the Contender Series, you can tell that this young man.
Yo, Lace, shut the fuck up.
Star of that caliber, you're in contention or at least close. Sean
The
O'Malley won
continent.
his last fight. He wins again. You really start to consider him one of the
That
top
reminds
guys.
me of
He's an amazing striker.
one time the Akiway, the deli owner, whatever, the bodega owner. One time he was live on YouTube, like he's just randomly, just live on YouTube, and he was making people's food and shit, and he was like putting the phone like sometimes how I put it like on my stove,
He was just putting the phone behind the grill and just like making food like a regular, super regular stream. There was not even that many people. It was probably like less than 100 people in it. And the chat was going crazy, bro. The chat just kept saying like, first you put the custom on the grill. First you put the live stream on the grill. First you put a baby on the grill. First you put your left shoe on the grill. Like they were just saying the funniest shit, bro. And I was dying. And you could tell he was like making food. It wasn't like no famous people. He was just making like regular meals. You could tell he was making food and he was like reading the chat. And he was like making food and then like reading the chat. But you could tell he was reading the messages and it was just like, he was just like, bro. Like he had to keep making him sandwiches pretty much. But that shit was fun. That shit was so funny, bro. First you put the live stream on the grill. The chicks in the White House alternative is an untapped genre. Yeah, it is. The White House band. I bet this nigga probably listen to kids about me. Oh. I was about to say, Nigga Camacho is better this way. No. Say you are. Bro, you can't. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but for like, you know what I'm saying? If I want to listen to a cover, I'm gonna go listen to a cover. Don't force me to listen to a fucking cover band. Just play the. They didn't do that for La Chona, did they? Did they? They might have. But I don't think they did. I feel like they just played La Chona. And the light bulbs around my man, but don't listen. Everybody wants to. 38? Ayman Zahabi's 38? It's crazy. When I started watching UFC, Sean O'Malley was literally one of the first fighters that I remember watching. I'll be on YouTube watching UFC videos, and they had Chase Hooper and Sean O'Malley were the two fighters that I remember like watching. Because I remember they put the headline, 18-year-old gets the win, and they were putting the outcomes in the title. And I remember looking at the comments and being like, bro, can y'all please stop putting the fucking outcome in the title and shit? Like, but O'Malley and Hooper are the first two fighters. Of course, I remember Connor way back, but I don't think that counts. Maybe Nate Diaz. Maybe some people like maybe like Rampage, Chuck Liddell, some people like that. But like actual just fighters like O'Malley and Chase Hooper. I know it's the Army band, Smegma. I know it's the Army band. Look, come on, bro. I know it's the Army. I've been knowing because for like 3 weeks, one of the co-hosts on Ariel Hawani's show, Connor Burks, one of the dudes that I met when they came into Seattle, his brother's in the Army band. So I've been knowing that, bro. Fuck off. His brother's playing the fucking trumpet in there. It's still a cover band. They had Zach Bryan or Zach Brown, whatever the fuck. Why can't they get Lupe Fiasco? Hey, GC, this is Zach Brown. Solid cover up. Oh, solid cover up. Imagine, bro. Imagine if I was like a pathological liar and I could just always come up with some shit like that. Like LeBron just lying for no reason all the time. They just say LeBron lies all the time for no reason. Yo, Ayman Zahabi kind of looks exactly like his shadow boxing in the back. Cheers. Sean O'Malley, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Ayman Zahabi, 135, UFC. On the White House lawn. Bro, this is so sick. Tim Welsh, the coach's camera of Tim Welsh, just has the White House behind him perfectly. That's so unfair for the other corner. Why does one corner get the White House behind him perfectly? That's so sick.
So far it's Sean O'Malley locking down Eamon Zahabi. Not really doing much, but like still have Eamon Zahabi on the back foot. Throwing in a shot right there. I feel like Zahabi's going to focus on like 95% defense and 5% offense, or 90-10, 80-20, just to try to like stay active and get the win. But he's not Murad, so I don't see how it's going to work. Sean O'Malley versus Ariel Helwani, UFC Freedom 250. You know what's crazy? Eamon Zahabi and Ariel Helwani are both Lebanese, I think Lebanese, Egyptian, Canadian. They're both Lebanese and Egyptian from Quebec, Canada, or Montreal. Sorry. I remember when Ariel had Eamon Zahabi on his show, he's like, I'm actually Lebanese too. And Ariel's like, what? He's like, what's your father's name, Eamon? So they actually look, they actually do look the fucking same because they are pretty much the fucking same. It's so crazy to look though. It looks like Ariel versus Sugar.
You see Sean trying to set up that counter though. Every time Zahabi takes a couple steps forward, you can see him like slide back.
Ariel eats it.
Trying to drop that right hand on.
That's how I can get. Coach D. Thomas, my man.
Cheers.
Because if he can move laterally better, allow him to move inside and outside a little bit better as well.
And he's won 7 in a row, and I think the visuals is probably why he doesn't get that much respect as he deserves. Because a lot of times he is putting it a little bit more awkwardly, but it's effective. But it's very effective. Nice level there by Zahabi. See it?
And on this winning streak, he has gotten significantly stronger as these fights have gone on. This season, Zahabi started to pick up the tempo.
This shit tastes so good. This shit tastes like a blunt. This joint tastes like a blunt right now.
Maybe that was the time that he broke his foot whenever you were interviewing him down on the back. It maybe makes him not want to do it as much, but it's a very effective weapon. And honestly, it was the weapon that hurt Morocco was really in their first fight, late fight.
Both fighters have landed 8 strikes unofficially.
O'Malley's not like as open or as like he's not striking as much as I would have like remembered or just like would have thought. Is he always just kind of reserved in the first round? Like I don't know. But the red, pink, and blue just looks like anything. It doesn't even look like cool or anything. It just looks like random, like a colored hair person.
Because he knows that when he does that running action, Sean tries to create distance.
Yeah, he does do that run. He literally runs at Sean O'Malley. It's kind of funny. Uh-oh. 2 right hands. Knee, right hand from Sean. Ariel eats it. Ariel makes it to the second round with Sean O'Malley. Crazy. Woo! Those didn't land.
Right, nice flurry from Sean O'Malley. The round. 1 round down, potentially 2 to go. Back in 30 seconds. Stay close.
Guys, we're theoretically 10 minutes away from Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. We're more like 15 minutes away. We're more like 20 minutes away, I feel like.
Looking at the ground when he's blitzing. So just slip your head and rip the uppercut. When he blitzes, you try to go with the leg.
Are you guys ready, man?
You might try to come a little bit harder, so just be active.
And then Ilya versus Justin, bro. Sean O'Malley advances across the cage. Low kick, Amen. Inside. Jab, another low kick to the body from Amen.
He's letting 2 more of those inside low kicks. And you can't take too many, especially if he's landing inside the knee.
Sometimes I feel like the fighter's gloves color should be switched. Like right now, Amen has red shorts. They should give him the red gloves. O'Malley has the white and pink and blue hair. They should give him the blue gloves, the accent. You know what I'm saying? It's just funny to me sometimes when the fighter got red shorts and they got like the complete opposite colored glove. Or red gloves and they got like purple or blue shorts or something or orange. I don't know. That's just random though. I guess I don't know why they go why they choose who gets what color.
Every time Sean backs out, he backs out straight and he leaves that left leg.
No, speaking Canadian, Ice comes in and takes him out from his corner.
And again, another one.
What the
That's a
fuck?
lot of inside low kicks.
Faraz Sahabi, GSP. You just see in the corner camera of the coach's corner, you just see 2 ICE agents come in and start arresting GSP and Faraz Sahabi. the fight's going on and shit. Bro, it's so insane. Sean O'Malley's corner, Tim Welch. It's just Tim Welch in the corner with the White House behind him. It looks insane, bro. We're gonna get that view later with. I think we're gonna get that view with. Yeah, we're gonna get Polino Cruz and Glover Teixeira in front of the White House. That's gonna be a sick ass view in the next fight. They better not give that to Cyril Gane's corner. They gotta know. They gotta know how it's gonna look. Cheers. Amen.
Yeah, take rep, not damage.
No speaking Canadian. Amian. What the fuck? Oh.
So Hobby came in tonight with a nice significant strike defense among active bantamweights north of 70%. That combo landed there is back on O'Malley.
But the inside low kick.
I have a Diet Pepsi right here too from 7-Eleven that I never took one sip out of. I let the ice melt, so I probably won't even drink it. Why did you gonna drink that?
Those kicks are very effective. They don't look like a lot, but they take so much away from your ability to move and your ability to sit down on those punches.
I hope people don't think this thing is try hard because I didn't pay for this. Like my job just gave me this for like vendor days, and I just thought, hey, that'd be cool to like have in the background of my streams. I wish there was a red, white, and blue colorway. It would be fitting for the day.
22 leg kicks landed on 25 attempts versus Hobby.
Yo, Amy Zahabi's taking O'Malley to the 3rd round. O'Malley can't really get much off either on him. Nice stomp, low kick from O'Malley, or Amen, sorry. Another low kick from Amen. Someone got kicked in the nutsack. Yeah, Zahabi throwing another kick. Ooh, nice right hand, Sean. Zahabi's doing well. Oh, left hand drops Zahabi. Oh, Sean drops one. Let's go with the walk-off. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I think that was a little bit early, but Sean gets a 1-2. I watched it from the multi-cam view, so it looked a little weird, but Sean gets a walk-off KO and fucking salutes America. I got to see it from the other camera. I watched it from the multi-view. It looked kind of weird. Sheesh. I'm going to grab another drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, bro. I was just thinking that, bro. His scream sounds like such a like a. I was hearing it from my kitchen. There we go. Let me see this. Popped him. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. That's the one that I missed. Yeah. Okay, so I seen it. I just didn't see it clean. Like the angle, it looked like that's what he did, but I just couldn't see them land. I couldn't see them connect from the angle. But that was sick. Yeah, salute.
Pretty quick stoppage from Jason Herzog.
Haha!
And O'Malley salutes the truce.
Haha, sick.
To watch him shine at UFC 3.
That's probably got to go down as one of the best like celebrations, no cap. Like at the White House, just straight to Hail and Hitler and shit. Saluting as he's getting knocked out is cold as fuck. Yeah, like he's still falling and shit, and then he just immediately turns. I can't help but do the Hitler one. Like how are you supposed to do? What's the what is the difference between the U.S. military salute and then the fucking Hail Hitler? Like, what's the difference? Like it's kind of like the same shit. That was a cold ass celebration though. Like that's gonna go down as one of the coldest. I feel like the circumstances, like at the White House. Come on, like the knockout was cold. Like as he's getting up, he just walks up, kind of like it reminded me of Alex Pereira knocking out Sean Strickland. He like punches him on the way down and shit. That was a cold celebration, bro. The elbow goes straight. The elbow goes straight, but the salute stays back. Oh wait, the elbow. Oh, so the Hail Hitler one is but the military one. Bro, it's pretty much the same thing. It seems like an adoption.
Megastar Conor McGregor returns to the octagon to face
It's like halfway there. It's literally like half the fucking Hail Hitler thing. It's literally half the Hail Hitler thing.
Non-legends need not apply.
Ariel Helwani just got knocked out. Oh shit! Yeah, he did. I was hoping he might get a knockout, and I could put a funny Ariel gif in the Ariel Helwani Discord. But now I got to go put a sad Ariel gif in the Ariel Helwani. Damn, rip Ariel. Bitch on the biggest, the largest.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley, with I think a historical first walk-off salute KO. How good does that feel?
Let's fucking go, baby!
Words. Manifestation is a real thing. I've seen this before.
Let's go, baby!
Wow, what your mind can do it if you use it.
You saw the walk-off KO with the salute?
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock it. I said it. It's out there.
Well, it was absolutely beautiful. But let's take a look at it on the big screen. It seemed like he was troubling you in the first round with those inside low kicks, but you found your range, and you found your range in beautiful fashion. Then you dropped him with the left.
Yeah, I mean, he was just running around, throwing those little leg kicks. I mean, they don't do a whole lot. They didn't do a whole lot.
Salute.
It's the best thing.
Well,
he did the straight.
Him with the left.
He did the straight arm. Sean O'Malley did the thing. He did that.
I love the sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of former champions, and you have a victory over the current champion. Give us your thoughts on that.
Peter Yan! It should have been here tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't show up, but that's what I want next. Whether they do Rob and Peter, I want Peter next.
Well, I think
Peter Yan! Should have been him here tonight.
See that fight. I just want you to enjoy this victory. Congratulations on an amazing performance.
Shout out everyone at the park. I fucking love you guys. I felt the energy in here. I truly felt the energy in here. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone. Dana the fucking gangster.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean
Dude, that's a fucking gangster.
Yes, Dana White is a gangster, and Sean O'Malley referencing the 80,000 plus on the ellipse, right? So we got the cans on. We can't necessarily hear what's going on not far from here, but here was the reaction of Sean O'Malley.
That's sick. Going crazy. I mean, the fact that there's 80,000 people in the ellipse is actually insane.
Bro, there's 80,000 people across the fucking street watching on big screens. It's like a giant concert, 80,000 people is a lot. That's a lot of people. That's almost 1 million people. No, I'm stupid. I'm mega stupid. That's almost 100,000 people. 80,000 is still a lot though. Like, I think concerts, like a regular concert, will be like 30,000 people. Even like small, like the Currency concert I went to was not even, I don't think 1,000 people. Like 80,000 people. 80,000 people is a lot. I misspoke when I said a million. That I'm thinking of like the Weekend size concerts, and those people are just across the street watching on screens in like a concert form, like a general admission giant concert format. That's insane. Just to watch on screens across the street.
So with us, Connor Bennett, Jai Okotai, and Tyson Fury, of course, making his presence felt earlier.
I mean, it would be hard to not want to go to that, especially if the tickets were free. But, I mean, I'm watching from the comfort of my home in my fucking shorts and using the bathroom when I please. Hokit is a beast. Lewis performed like he just got off the couch. Yeah, bro. Honestly, bro, what Smegma said before the fight, Smegma or Steph, he was like, he's like, man, I just wish it was Hokit versus someone better, because I feel like Lewis is going to give up. That's what, and a lot of people thought he was going to give up, and I didn't really think about that at all. I thought Lewis was going to be just tough enough to where it would be like entertaining, and to be honest, it kind of was. But like looking at it from like a outside perspective, I'm like, bro, Derek Lewis is like the number 9 heavyweight or 876 or some shit like that. That was pathetic. That was absolutely pathetic. Like, how is he even? Again, Smegma said it. He's the black Taito Ivasa. Big, heavy bag. Just a big Houston Texan heavy bag. Guys, it's Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane time. This is insane. No crowd. Watching at home is so nice. No crowd, parking, smelly people. Oh yeah. Like, so sometimes I like to go to the casino. There's like multiple casinos nearby where they show the fights always, like the big ones. Sometimes I like to go to the casino because they got like these really big leather sofas. I posted vlogs with them before. I filmed live with them before. They got these huge screens. There's the energy from all the other fans. You can bet at the kiosks right there. You can order beers. You can order food. And you're just like, you're in the casino and you're kind of just watching the fights with everyone. It's pretty fun. It's really fun, to be honest. But, like the leather chairs even have a USB shit where you can plug in your phone so you can stay charged all the time. You got Wi-Fi. They pretty much got everything you would need to enjoy the fights and comfort. The only downside I would say is using the public restroom that thousands of other people are constantly using because it's 24 hours and people are drinking and using them, so and eating and using them. So like, I don't really like to use public restrooms personally. I try to use them as least amount as possible. I'll literally hold it and try to come home before I go to a public restroom. I know a couple spots around my city. Long story short, there's nothing like watching the fights at home. Unlimited alcohol if you prepare in advance. Unlimited free food if you prepare in advance. Unlimited clean bathroom. Don't got to worry about parking. Don't got to worry about driving nowhere after. You can smoke freely. You can fart, jack off, shadow box, live stream. Nobody's going to care what you do. I mean, obviously you can't do that all at once, but
You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of nothing beats watching at home. Like, watching at home, it's free. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get the best view. Oh, you're always gonna have the closest seat to the screen. You don't ever gotta fight for or try to hope you get a good seat. Like, and if you get couch, if you get certain apps, you can just bet from your crib. Cheers, man. UFC Freedom 250. The only thing is, I don't really have any snacks right now. And I went to the store and everything, and I didn't get no snacks. And I feel like a jackass. I bought this stupid Apple, like.
No disrespect, Max. You're not gonna lay a glove on me. And even if you do lay a glove on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face. It's another world here against me, and it's another world at this weight. I'm gonna come out of this belt unscathed. All glory.
We talk about those ancestors. We talk about warriors, bro. I'm a Hawaiian warrior, brother. I'm gonna flip your face over and over again, brother. I already know this, brother.
Joe, Max is my chance,
brother. Welcome to the
Joe,
Mystic
Max is my
Max era, brother.
chance.
Welcome back.
Excuse
Welcome
Joe.
back.
Max is my
Mystic Max is here. Return of the Max. Long living. Watch your blood from your that pretty face, brother. You clean for me.
I'm off my hands now. Max, I'm gonna box you out of my hands
We saw last time what happened that you did boxing. You ain't boxing.
Anyway, Joe, quiet.
Come on.
Joe, I'm gonna come out of this fight once again, and I wanna go again.
It's kind of hoping to hear a word or two from Joe Rogan. Good news, you'll hear the entire.
That was good. That was good. That was good. They need to do more of that always. He looks more like Tyson Fury. He looks more like. Yo, I want to box his head off. It's literally just read the description.
Originally designed during the Cold War, was built to fly extremely low altitudes and high speeds to help avoid enemy radar. A total of 104 B-1s were produced, and one of its most distinctive features is its variable sweep wings, which extend forward from rear lift during takeoff and landing, and sweep back for high-speed flight and reduced drag. A night full of moments here at UFC Freedom 250, presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, several fighters are making the famed walk to the octagon tonight, but they would all tell you, to a man, to a woman, their walk pales when compared to the brave men and women who make a different jaunt in defense of their country and its dearly held freedom.
Before we enter the arena, we face a moment of truth. When we ask ourselves, do I dare take this step? This question tests the courage of our convictions. The answer can change the course of history.
Kind of want to make a quesadilla. Do you think I have enough time to make a? I feel like for the next two fights they're gonna drag him out. Y'all think I have enough time to make a quesadilla? It's just gonna be straight cheese and tortilla. So many different modes in this thing. What's the original one? The standing straight up mode. It'll be straight tortilla and cheese. I just gotta heat up the tortilla and then. But my pan is not really big enough for my tortilla that I have. So we gotta hope. Let's see. It's good. Yeah, it's good. There we go. That's good.
Tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary.
Well, no UFC fight.
Has anybody in the chat ever had a tortilla with butter?
Indeed. There's all reality here tonight in Washington, D.C. as Alex Pereira moves up to the land of the big man where Cyril Gane lives.
Beleza, eu acho que vontade, essa determinação. Dividir um pouco desse legado que eu tô deixando.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. His left hook is legendary.
Então isso é grandeza pra mim. Realização do meu sonho.
He goes from making his UFC debut and wins a world title at 185 pounds, goes up to 205, destroys everybody there.
You can tell by the way the world accepts it, he's become an international superstar.
Ver as condições que eu tinha antes, as condições que eu tenho hoje, pra mim é muito importante. Mas o principal mesmo é fazer algo que ninguém fez. Conquistar esse cinturão, né, e poder falar em campeão de 3 divisões.
He's been talking about going up to heavyweight. I say let him go.
But he's moving up to fight Cyril Gane, the most athletic heavyweight in the game.
One of the most technical fighters that we've ever seen in the heavyweight division.
The in and out movement, the speed, the piercing jabs, the long-range kicks, the attacks that he has. This man is a problem.
I'm really excited about this fight in the white belt against Pereira. It's a huge champion. Fewer divisions, my division, a highly technical striker. Eu sou cara diferente também, que talvez ele tenha enfrentado.
He is the most elite striker the sport has ever seen.
Tá ali registrado, os que falaram, falaram. Mas eu tenho certeza que eu quero sempre ganhar. Eu com certeza quero sair dali com o braço erguido e fazer história.
This is the main fight I was waiting for. Let's fucking go. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, man. Fucking W. Shama! Yeah, no, this is a really good fight. Bongamin. Cyril Bongamin Gane walking out right now. Good boy, it translates to. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, this is a. I wish they would have put. I was gonna say I wish they would have put Hokit on top of Sean O'Malley, but I guess it don't really matter. Still sick. It don't matter. Every fight's been finished. So, cheers, everybody. We're gonna do a submarine, man. A blinker, followed by a drink. Cheers. Cyril Gane walking through the White House. Sick.
flags by Medal of Honor recipient Lieutenant Colonel William Swinson and first responder from Palm Beach County, Sheriff John Kazanjian. Here is the former UFC interim heavyweight champion Cyril Gane. Joe Rogan on any given Saturday night is the best heavyweight in the world. Huge test of confidence tonight in a expedition.
Well, he looked fantastic against Tom Aspinall before the eye closed. His striking is elite. He is absolutely one of the best movers in the history of the heavyweight division. Very light on his feet, super technical, does a lot of very unorthodox movements, like that front kick off a bladed stance. He kind of twists it in there, and he's an accurate striker, very accurate, legitimate knockout power, and very high-level striking in a natural heavyweight, which is maybe one of the most important, maybe one of the most anticipated factors in this fight. How will Pereira deal with a real heavyweight? He is bigger, he's weighted heavier, but is he real? You know, like Cyril Gane's entire career has been in heavyweight. He hasn't, like you said it best, he probably hasn't been 185 pounds since he was 14.
Yeah. And Pereira did it 2 years ago.
Right.
I love the walks. I love seeing the servicemen on the side. And when they see the people in charge of them, the majors and the Medal of Honor winners, how they salute them as the fighters walk past them. And Cyril Gane actually gave the salute back. And he looked so calm and patient. Because guess what? Cyril Gane is a bad dude, man. Cyril Gane is a bad dude. And this dude is a real-life heavyweight. I was asking him about the size. He said, I'm going to treat Pereira as if he's the best Pereira that's ever been inside the octagon. But I don't know that there's a tougher matchup in this weight class for him. Because when you think move up to heavyweight, you think you're going to find guys that are a bit slower, that don't move as fast as the people he's been fighting. Cyril Gane has all of that. He has all that speed, all of that movement. He's big and strong. And if the guy that showed up to fight Tom Aspinall the last time we saw him inside the octagon show up tonight, he's a tough fight for every single heavyweight walk in the planet. Whether it's Tom, whether it's Pereira, whether it's Josh Hokit or anybody else. He's tough for every single one of them. And when Cyril Gane I speak to over the course of the week, he's speaking with a confidence that feels like he had before the last fight. And it's almost like him and Fernando Lopez know something that we don't as they get ready to step into the octagon.
Well, the problems that Cyril Gane has had in the past is in grappling against John Jones, against Francis Ngannou. It's the grappling that beat him. You know when you're fighting Alex Pereira, his game plan, and then it's not to take you down in submission, it's to try to smash you with elite kickboxing skills. But guess what? Cyril Gane also has elite kickboxing skills as a legitimate heavyweight, and that's why
I got a fire quesadilla cooking up. The White House circus UFC spectacle is a disgrace. Please take me back to 2033. We had the White House painted rainbow. Who said that? Who said that? Please.
It's been essentially all title fights and main events for Cyril Gane.
All right, so I have this quesadilla already cooked the inside of the tortilla, put the cheese, got it folded on one side, low and slow. It's cooking low and slow. It should be ready by the time they're about to fight. It's cooking low and slow right now. Cheers. I'm so excited, bro. Alex Pereira walking out right now. He might be ahead of me out. Most epic walkout of UFC history. One of them. Oh, they got Polino. They're gonna have Alex in the corner with his coach is in the corner with the White House in the back.
Can you go to beverages afloat?
The arrow from the top of the White House? Okay, I saw it. Oh, I didn't see it. Fuck. I could go back.
The energy of it must be amazing.
Did I miss that? Was it like drones? Oh, okay. I thought I assumed there was like a drone, like a bunch of drones or like an arrow or some shit. I'm gonna check out my quesadilla.
Light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira. You can argue right now
that he is the consensus biggest superstar in mixed martial arts today. The loudest ovations oftentimes are reserved for him.
Oh, why did he get he gets the fireworks, nobody else does. I missed it. I can go back though.
I remember acutely.
Sick. Sick. Why don't they do fireworks more often? Why don't? Oh wow. He said you missed it, bro. You literally fucking read it. Let's see the Army cover this song. They are. He said they are. Bro, where are you watching it from? That you're so far ahead. Yo, they should do more fireworks, bro. The fireworks remind me of WWE as a kid. That's so sick. They should do that shit more. I was literally thinking this morning. I was like, they're for sure gonna do fireworks tonight. There's no way they're not gonna do fireworks tonight. And then I was just thinking, like, why don't they just do it? Why don't they do cooler walkouts? Like, you know, they can do it. They can afford that shit, and it would just be more epic. Like, I get that they're trying to make it a sport, but even the football games, they fucking run through that shit, and then I'm pretty sure they do fireworks too. Like, yeah, that was epic. That was epic as fuck. This is so sick. And I made my quesadilla in time. That was so sick. That Alex Pereira walkout was so sick. The fact that he gets fireworks and Cyril Gane gets nothing. Yeah. Oh, what a finish. I'm watching live too. I'm watching live too on Paramount Plus. I'm watching on Paramount Plus. Really quick quesadilla.
My question is, does the power translate to heavyweight, G? Like, can he punch heavyweight and he did that?
Quick snack. Instantly, damn, what a finish. I'm watching live. Man, what a finish. Quickest quesadilla I ever made.
When you look at him, right, Pereira's heavier, but Cyril Gane looks like the bigger muscle.
I do too. I think everybody does.
Ninth title fight since November of 2022 for Alex Pereira, one of 11 two-division champions in UFC history.
I think everybody does. Because who gets a chance? Who gets this chance? It's like when Kamaru Usman was fighting Leon Edwards. He was about to break Anderson Silva's record. I was like, oh man, he's about to break Anderson Silva's record. I was like, damn! But that's not the clock from which he is cut. Boom!
They're all fired up on the ellipse, not far from here. They have all made their presence felt tonight. For all you books, co-main events is upon us. The tail of the tape is brought to you by Crypto.com.
Holy shit. Holy shit. The time is now.
I feel like I look like this dude in the multicam with the headband. Yeah. Pereira staring Gane down. Gane, what the fuck is these guys staring at? Ah, oui, oui.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. On the main judges for this contest of Apple Guys are Mike Miller, Derek Perry, and Chris Lee.
That's the baddest man on the planet right now, man. One of them. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I keep looking at Cyril Gane, I'm like, man, he's a beast. And then instantly in my head it replays hammer fisting Tai Tuivasa in the back of the head, elbowing JDS in the back of the spinal cord. Other heavyweights kicking John Jones in the nuts, poking Tom Aspinall in the eye, double eye poke. It's crazy, bro. Like, I was such a big fan of him. I mean, I'm still a fan of him, but like, I was such a big fan of him. I just never realized he'd be fouling the fuck out of his opponents. I don't know. I feel like Cyril Gane is making everybody like think hard, like, yo, he's real good, man. But I think Alex is just gonna knock him out. And everyone's gonna be like, damn, this nigga Alex is good. Like, damn. Like, I seriously think that's what's gonna happen. High level fights like this week, anyone else at the top can just cut him and say thank you. No, bro. Yes, never mind. Alex's corner is gonna be in front of the White House. Although I don't see them. There they go. Bro, they look huge.
So next Pereira.
Oh my God! Cheers. I still got 2 quesadilla slices left. Cheers, everybody. I will bet you to as well.
I love title fights.
But what do you do?
This one's wild.
Such a pick-me fight. A pick-em fight.
He says pick me.
I don't know what I'm saying.
I'm so nervous, just excited.
All right, here we go for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. And I think Tom Aspinall is watching.
Here we go. Cheers. Head kick from Alex to start off.
I love that high kick by Pereira with that open stance. You want to start throwing high. I wondered if Pereira was going to do as many low kicks, being that Cyril Gane's southpaw.
Switch kick off the front leg. There's a lot of those. He's fighting southpaws.
Stomp to the knee from. Oh, head kick from Alex. Inside kick from Cyril. Outside kick from Alex. I'm just going to say it. Cyril Gane is way bigger in the upper half. Alex is way bigger in the lower half. What the fuck? This is crazy. What the fuck? Why is this nigga's ass so fat?
I love what Cyril Gane
It literally, no bullshit. He looks the same. It just looks like his ass is monstrous. This is weird. I'm not even like, what the fuck?
But in a fight, you get a title opportunity, and that's why Cyril Gane continues.
He low-key looks the same. He just got a big old ass. What the fuck?
Check that second offering. 90 seconds gone by round 1.
Bro.
So far, they
jab of Cyril Gane, which is one of his primary weapons.
Lower half front or lower half back. The back, bro. The back. It's funny because Ariel asked Alex about it. He was like, "Did you see Sean O'Malley's comments?" and Alex was like, Alex was like, no, but his coach Polino, he's like, the BBL. Like his coach knew what Ariel was talking about. Is Alex getting gone? I'll say it's a patient fight so far. They're just kind of prodding at each other. Like they're jabbing here and there, throwing little punches, kicks, like low kicks, but it seems like they're still downloading each other. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left, so about halfway through the first round.
Always was that front kick by Cyril Gane, one of his primary weapons. He throws it very well off the front leg, even from a bladed stance. Nice inside low kick.
Yeah, gets that foot to the target awfully quickly for a man his size.
Cyril's picked up the activity in the second part of the round.
Nice
Jab. Jab right, jab right. From Cyril. Low kick from Cyril, or high kick, sorry.
Nice lead hand by Gane.
Although it does kind of seem like Alex is walking Cyril around. It's Alex walking for Cyril.
Pay attention to the defense. So he can be open to some shots.
Like Alex is walking Cyril around the octagon. He's controlling the center.
He also has a tendency to drop the hands looking for the counters.
I mean, Pereira pressing on back like that is crazy to me.
Yep. Yeah. For real.
2 years ago, middleweight champions.
It looks like he put 40 pounds in his ass.
Yeah. He said it.
Yeah, lower half carrying a lot of weight for Alex Pereira.
Joe Rogan said 40 pounds in his ass. Bro, no cap. It looks ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous looking. I thought Sean O'Malley was just saying shit. Nice head kick from Alex.
Cyril leaned out of the way of that high kick. That's great.
What's so funny?
Cyril just keeps giving him that takedown feel. There's going to come a point where he actually grabs the leg.
Gane actually has the most submission attempts among all active heavyweights.
That was so good. That hit the spot. For 3, that was so good. Ooh. Alex snapping that head kick.
Well, the anticipation is so high.
It's just like tense, right? Because you know the fight can change with one strike.
Nice calf kick by Cyril.
It's a good round for Cyril Gane.
I'm gonna wash my hand. Oh! I'm gonna wash my hand.
But otherwise, a strong opening stanza for Cyril Gane. Para ele de gelo. Vamos separar esse gelo também. Gelo só apertou os 2 gelos. Ele só fica botando uma gelo porque ele já começou a essa pressão dele totalmente de bola. Ele está entrando muito bom. Sometimes walk to your left. The right hand. Whatever you south point, go to the left. Get out. Okay, let's start. Get discipline. Start cutting that calf. Feint to kick. Feint always. Feint. And after overhit. Always feint.
This is beautiful. Cheers to everybody in here, man. Right on the bottom side. Alex is getting gone. Is Alex getting out? What are you eating? I was eating a quesadilla. For you back in Alex. I want Alex to win. It's a BBL Alex. BBL Alex. BBL Alex. Woo. I'm going in.
When you saw that inside leg kick, he
No,
landed. Cyril Gane throws his own inside
I'm
leg
thick
kick.
and fit.
That is some serious blacking and pulling on the inside.
No jersey.
Ooh, Alex or Cyril would have won 2-1 more. Shot Cyril, clinch, break.
Real trouble. Oh my goodness. He's done. Real trouble.
Pressure right from Gane. And now a counter left from Pereira.
Cyril just hurt Alex bad and hit him with some ground and pound. Alex is back to his feet, but he's so rocked and hurt still. Cyril's just pushing him back. Elbow. Oh my God, right hand. Right hand. Cyril's hunting him. Alex against the ropes. Clinching on. Oh my God, this shit hurts to watch. Clinch, push away. Alex trying to survive. Right hand, left hand.
Now the two-time UFC heavyweight champion. Whoa!
He didn't want to stop it. He could have stopped it a long time ago. He gave him every chance he could. Yeah.
Cyril Gane has vanquished a legend. His 11th UFC win.
Wow.
Bigger than that one. Beautiful belt coming his way.
Whooped his ass.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What does this mean? You can't get him away. Heavyweight cannot get rid of Cyril Gane. They can't. God damn, you whooped his ass.
Aspinall looked like the best fighter in the world. He hurt Pereira.
Aspinall did look good until he fought Cyril. Pereira looked great. He looked like the GOAT until he's teardrop of blood.
I saw David Fernando. Look at this.
Jab.
Just walk right by him.
Popped him with a jab. Dropped him and just.
Yeah. And then the hammer fist afterwards. And the girl was taking his time. I mean, just blasted Pereira. You can tell he's already going.
Oh
He was
my
going for
God.
20 seconds. He was on long legs for a long time. When he got here, he started elbowing him on the side of the head. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that was crazy. Perfect stoppage, really. I mean, that was crazy by Cyril Gane. Hey, John.
It should not be a surprise because everybody knew low key. Everybody knew not everybody, but like, damn, told you. Not gonna lie, I was peeking that too. Though. There's a reason Jones took so long to move.
And we talk a lot though.
I feel like real fans knew that like there's some people who are just fans of Alex. They don't care whatever he does. They're gonna back him. Real fans knew, or real UFC watchers knew Cyril's big and quick and for heavyweight. Oh, after watching him fight Aspinall, bro, for just one round, he was kind of putting it on Aspinall, and Aspinall was putting it on everybody. So low key, like everyone kind of knew, like, oh yeah, Pereira, he's so reliable. He always comes out on top. He's always man. How good is Cyril Gane? Not everyone knew.
27 seconds.
Like all the like real like MMA like not casuals. Damn.
No.
Everyone's heart said Alex, but everyone's brain knew Cyril's uphill battle. Oh, now he gets the 2 belts. He's getting 2 belts. It's crazy. What does he get 2 belts for? The regular one and the UFC?
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Cyril Gane. Cyril, what's the
Huge.
You look spectacular today.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
Front point. It looked like you really.
But a lot of people say that. A lot of people are like, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody.
Yeah, we worked on it. We did a really great job with my team during the camp. I'm really proud of myself. Really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family.
He said thank you. Somebody said fuck you.
And we knew that. It was possible to do. We knew that.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble.
That was nice.
You connected as he was coming in just with perfect timing here, and that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we knew. Everybody know I'm a great athlete. I move very well. I'm very technical. But the people underestimate me. My mental is very, very tough also, bro.
That was so
Well,
nice,
you are
bro.
absolutely
So nice.
to the heavyweight division. Now you're
Oh
once again
my
the
God.
interim heavyweight champion.
Epic.
Now you had the title shot with Tom
Epic.
Aspinall, the unfortunate event.
Shama on your mama.
We will see.
Yeah, he does have a small hip anyway.
Thank you, UFC. Thank you,
I
Shama.
know what you mean.
Thank you, guys. And next, everybody already.
Shama on your
Well, sir,
mama.
congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane.
Wow, that was.
Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou um risco gigante, vagou o cinturão meio pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que...
Who got dropped at the end of the first round?
Esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, eu não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
Stay.
Não, eu não sei. A luta acabou de acontecer. Então tem que decidir
Stay.
as coisas
Yes, stay.
da mesma forma que eu fiz quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas. E agora a gente vai da mesma forma.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
Ever the sportsman Alex Pereira immediately came over after getting knocked out to. Interesting to hear all for Paris, France, right? Because you do something like that, and you might just get to potentially fight for.
Damn.
Paris, France, but Cyril Gane.
So now there, how many heavyweight champions are there? Francis Ngannou, John Jones, Tom Aspinall, and Cyril Gane. Now there's 4 heavyweight champions. Who's the one? And then Tyson Fury knocks out, or no. Anthony Joshua knocks out Francis Ngannou. And then Anthony Joshua goes, no. Yeah. And then Anthony Joshua goes and gets knocked out by who? Daniel Dubois. And then Daniel Dubois goes and loses to Alexander Usyk. And then Usyk goes and fights Rico Verhoeven. And low-key lost that fight. But he got stopped, I think, or something. Yeah, and that was the worst stoppage of all time. So, like, who's the baddest man on the planet? Lineally. Like, the last person to truly hold the belt, Francis. Went out and beat Tyson, lost, but we all know who won. Went out and got knocked by Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua Dubois. Dubois Usyk. Usyk Rico. So in my head, Rico is the lineal baddest man on the planet. Unresolved. In the UFC, John Jones got that and ran away. Beat Stipe and then ran away. So there's 2. And then Aspinall, Cyril pokes him in the eye. So I think, honestly, Aspinall can kick rocks. I think there's 3 baddest men on the planet. Cyril already fucked him over. And now he has the belt again. So I think it's really, there's 3. There's 3. Who's going to fight who? Who do you guys think? Cyril has huge fists. 14-3 versus 13-4 makes a huge difference. I don't know why. Wait. Cyril's head is like Cyril has a huge head. Makes a huge difference. Obviously, I know, but it's like possible. Go to is really good. You look poor. Do NC. I am poor. Oh, am I poor? What classifies poor? I think I'm poor, but I spent my last money today on some nachos, and I ate them on the beginning of this stream too. But I got half a tank of gas, and you know I'm finna turn that to like $300. Then I'm finna turn that to like $600, to like 9, 12, 15, 17, 18, 21, 47, 38, 27 niggas with 30 gates. I can't believe what we just saw, bro. That was a good. That felt like I was watching like a Glory kickboxing fight. That's what that felt like. That felt like watching a Glory kickboxing fight. It kind of felt like watching like a. It didn't feel like we were watching UFC for a little bit. It felt like I was watching like literally Glory kickboxing or like K1 or M1 combat. Like it felt like classier for a little bit and just more professional. Because I mean, Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane, those two dudes are like some real professionals. You know what I'm saying? Like they be doing some. Like Alex be doing some corny ass memes with OnlyFans models and shit, but they're the elites of kickboxing and Muay Thai, just MMA.
We the people.
Bro, that quesadilla has my house smelling so good right now. All right, so every fight has ended in a finish. This is insane, and you know the next one is going to. Diego Lopez, in an exchange, drops Steve Garcia and follows him up with punches him square in the mouth in an exchange with hooks. Boom! Steve Garcia falls, and then Diego Lopez just boom, 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 right, left, right, straight to the mouth like it's clean 4 or 5 punches straight to his mouth. And Steve Garcia's like looking at the fucking sky in the White House garden. And then next fight, Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins. I'm trying to remember how it ended. I think he, I don't know if it was a walk-off or anything like that. I don't remember Kyle Dawkins. I don't even remember Bo Nickel or Kyle Dawkins, to be honest with you. And then Mauricio Hoofy beats the shit out of Michael Chandler for 7 minutes, just doing whatever he wants, landing combos. He does the spinning kick that he did to Bobby Green on Michael Chandler, pieces him up with the hands, waits like 30 seconds, does it again. Spinning kick to the fucking jaw of Michael Chandler, and just Chandler's cooked. And then Josh Hokit comes out and flips off Derek Lewis and then just beats him up for the first round. And the second round, he just fucking just does it some more. He just everybody knew Derek Lewis was gonna fucking just give up, and he really did. Hokit did what he wanted. It was kind of, honestly, embarrassing for Lewis, but
Witness in person, and I trust that speaks for so many of you watching around the world.
And then Sean O'Malley comes out, beats up Amin Zahabi, beats up Ariel Helwani. Bro, even their names sound the same. Backshot that like button, fellas. Yo. Yeah. Yo, I gotta pin that one. I always try to pin the funniest comment, or like the best comment. That's a good one. Backshot that like button. Because I used to go on people's chats and be like, fingering that like button like it's your girlfriend or some shit. I'll be like, in the MMA chats, I'll be like, finger that like button like you're John Jones, and it's somebody's eyes. That's funny. What happened in the O'Malley Zahabi fight? I think Zahabi was just doing that weird movement that he was doing in the back, and O'Malley just kind of beat him up. But how did he end it though? I don't really remember. I'm a little bit faded. And then Cyril Gane, Alex Pereira, bro. Fuck. I have a 7-5 parlay. I only need Topuria to win 725 odds. Yo, that's fire. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to put a bet too, but I spent my last dollars on nachos because I was so hungry. I wanted the nachos bad. I was either gonna get nachos or teriyaki. The teriyaki would have been like $2 cheaper, but then I would only have $3, and you need like minimum 5 to bet. But I wanted to. I really wanted to do a parlay. I hope your parlay cashes. That's fire. A lot of people are betting today. Like, even one of my cousins was texting me. I think my cousin just lost his parlay, as a matter of fact. He had Pereira in it. Yeah, if I would have had extra like $10, I would have downloaded Kalshi and made an account and started betting. But I wanted to do the whole like first hour of the stream before the event. First eating my food and then placing my bets, going over and making a parlay or a bet. But I went and bought that stupid adapter, and I don't even need it. Like, that's so stupid. Like, I went and bought that, and I didn't even open the box because the screenplay is working finally. Like, so stupid. Like, I don't know why I did that. And I'm just gonna go return it. And like now I'm just thinking like, bro, like, I just knew that was gonna happen. But yeah, I wanted to do a nice little parlay. I just picked all the favorites. See, I even knew like just picking all the. Yeah, there was money to be made tonight. Is all I'm saying. There was money to be made tonight, and I missed out. But you know what? I can't. I'm not gonna trip because I've been missing out for years. You know what I'm saying?
Secured by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading
I hope you're probably catching. Who'd you pick for the main? I was gonna pick for my parlay. I would have put for Bo Nickel. I was gonna put Bo Nickel over 0.5 takedowns because I heard that was a good bet, and he did. That's retarded. He did that, and then I think for Diego Lopez, or no, for Cyril Gane plus 1 round or 2 rounds, 2.5 rounds or something. There was a couple good like little side bets that were like guaranteed to have fucking happened, or maybe it was like Ilya. I don't know. But there was some good money to be made. Cheers. I'm gonna finish this one. Rest in peace to Pereira, bro. I hope he stays a heavyweight, but it don't really matter what he does, I guess. What do you guys think, Alex? Where do you think Alex goes from here? Like face down in the canvas. I watched the UFC 300. UFC 300 was one of the best events ever for me because I was at this adult summer camp, but it was hosted by this weed company, and they had like mad. One of my favorite weed companies. They had like mad just gas everywhere for free. You could just roll up as much as you want. I brought my bong with me. I brought a tent. I was camping. Like there's cabins, heated cabins with bathrooms, but they were too hot in the cabin. Like I thought about sleeping in the cabin, but I actually laid in it, and it was so hot I woke up sweating. Little did I know there was a thermostat in that bitch. But I wanted to camp. I wanted the full experience. Anyways, they had Wi-Fi at this spot that they rented out, like a huge like park area, and UFC 300 was happening, and I was already there once, so I knew there was Wi-Fi that was good. So the second time I went, UFC 300 was happening. I was watching it with everyone at the camp. I was like putting it on my iPad, and I had like mad people around watching the fights off my iPad. Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, we was all watching. Oh, wow. Everyone was like, "Whoa!" Everyone was, yeah, that shit was so. And I have the video. I have the reaction with the replay of the knockout, like on the vlog too. That was so fun. I want to put a short of that one day, but that was fun as fuck. I love watching UFC with other people. That's why I do the watch parties. To be honest, the watch parties kind of drive my strings because I love watching fights with people. Like that's why I say every Saturday for fights, guaranteed till I die, I'm going live. Unless it's like a weak ass like Apex card that like a weak ass one. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I'm going live because I go to live for like Karate Combat, like almost every event. So, but there might be the rare one where I don't. Alex has to stay heavyweight. Fight Hokit. Oh yeah, Hokit wins. He fights for the Gane. Fights Aspinall. Like you just had to spell it like that, didn't you? If Pereira beats Hokit, he fights Aspinall because Hokit wins. Fights for the belt. Gane fights Aspinall. Gane Aspinall has to happen next. By the time Gane is ready to fight again, which he didn't take too much damage in this fight anyways, he will be ready to. Aspinall should be ready to fight. Yeah, so Pereira will fight. You think Pereira is really gonna fight Hokit, bro? I don't think it's gonna happen. Yo, my house smells like a quesadilla, and I'm like so hungry thinking about it. The only thing I can make next is like a tortilla with butter. And P.S. Michelle Obama is a man, bro. That was insane, bro. This card is historic. Yeah, bro. At the White House saying that is the Brittany Griner. Why? Just why? Why is he saying this stuff? Bro, look at Justin Gaethje looking at the pictures in the Oval Office. Like, he's like, yup, these are my founding fathers, dude. Fucking idiot. I think Justin Gaethje has a punchable face. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. Even though I know he could kill me instantly. He looks like a shit stain. Call me a keyboard warrior. I cheered when he lost to Charles. Or, yeah. And to be honest, I watch his fights, but I never was like, oh, Justin Gaethje's main eventing this Saturday night. I gotta watch. Like, I never, like, I just watch because they're on, but like, I never give a fuck about a single one of his fights. I honestly hate watch. Hey, fuck you.
Sweat and tears across a mixed martial arts career that dates to 2011. This man has accomplished everything in this sport with the exception of the ultimate prize, and if he can somehow solve this Ilya Topuria puzzle tonight, there will be nothing left to accomplish for Justin Gaethje.
He is one of the most unusual fighters to ever fight in this sport. It's one of the things that he said to you, John, when you interviewed him, it feels no emotion. You that you don't believe.
These are cool walkouts.
Justin Gaethje says that I believe him. There's something about the calmness in which he enters into war, the calmness in which he throws himself into the fire that's so different than everybody else. And he has had such a reckless abandon in the way he approaches high-level combat sports. It's just so unusual. The calmness is so unusual. And his conviction to do damage on opponents, regardless of what happens to him.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Every time I shit talk Justin Gaethje, I do think about that video of him taking a fat ass dab, and I'm like, damn, he's chill. I just be talking shit though. I really don't know shit about. He's from Stafford, Arizona, and I'm from Arizona, so I should be cheering for him. And when he lost to Charles, he was in Arizona too, and my uncle was there. In all reality, I could talk shit about famous people, but I don't really know them. It sucks that Topuria has such potential. Yeah, Topuria just got that fucking. He's always got that fucking grin. That smirk. I was watching MMA Guru video, and he's like, or no, it was an Era Hawani show, and they were saying like, Topuria's comeback to everything, like no matter what anybody says to Topuria, his comeback's like, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna put you face down, and like you're gonna experience like pain on Saturday night. Like you're gonna feel something you've never felt before. Like no matter what you say to him, his always comeback is just like, I'm gonna hurt you.
Because he loves to fight so much.
You always talking shit. You don't know how to shut the fuck up. Yeah. 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 Hey, fuck you, Nathaniel Darkshire. Yeah, I do. I'll talk shit till the day I die, boy. Like whenever somebody tries to like shit talk Topuria, he just looks kind of confused. At first, he just looks confused at like what they're saying, and he's like, "No, that don't make sense." And it doesn't matter what you're saying. You're going to go to sleep Saturday night. Yeah, literally, that's bro. The face to face or like Zoom meeting face to face. Topuria, Gaethje's comebacks were all so weak. I was like, bro, he has no confidence or belief or like either that or he just don't know what to say. He's like almost Luke Rockhold levels. Like,
he had to stand across the octagon.
He's like, I'm gonna try my best, bro. That one clip where he was like, he's like, yeah, your finishes are like. Are unmatched, and he's like, you're the best in the world right now. And Topuria's just like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Right? Can fight anybody, man. And in terms of just straight paycheck, patriotism and pride to be an American. This guy has it.
Yeah, no, I've heard Gaethje say that stuff.
You know, Brazilian nationalism and how excited they get for the UFC and those English crowds. Well, Justin Gaethje, that's always gone. The stars and stripes filled with pride. What a moment for the Sacramento.
Nice, he gets the fireworks too. He smokes a lot. Need to go to Taco Bell. I do want Taco Bell. I just made a quesadilla though, so I don't really need to go to Taco Bell. I used the rest of my cheese though. That was such a good little quesadilla. Like that came together so quick and so perfectly. Camacho, literally drinking myself to death right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab another drink. Actually, I'm gonna go use the restroom and come back with another drink. Shout out to everybody in here. Oh, let's turn that off. Yeah, cheers everybody. Taco smell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. The most interesting man in the world. Yo, the live performance of this song is sick. Oops. Hey, Nathaniel. What happened to Alex? Oops. He got knocked out. I should have gone. But Alex Pereira is not done yet. No, he's definitely not done yet. But he is, I will say he's not done yet, but at this point he's just kind of like getting older and like he pretty much, I feel like at this point he kind of has like one more shot like at a belt, or like otherwise he's just going to be fighting to fight, because I don't know, not to say he's going to be fighting to fight, but like he'll just be fighting because he's exciting, I think. It's funny you said you were wrong.
You know, he's special, John. Ilias Topuria is special.
Lieutenant Colonel Ray Nolan. I don't think Antonio Banderas is fun. That's definitely not Antonio Banderas. Crap out of him.
But I remember in Jacksonville and watching him beat Josh Emmett, and it was so thorough, and he did it in so many different ways. This kid is going to be a world champion, and that confidence that he has, that's not fabricated, that's not fake. He really does believe that he is that good. He walks around here with a confidence that is unmatched by anyone, and how could you not be? When you have put together what may be the best three-fight run in the history of the UFC, when you do what you did to him, Max Holloway, and then Charles Oliveira, all back-to-back-to-back. And now Justin Gaethje stands on the doorstep. If he can do what he says he is going to do, if he can knock him out in the first round, it'll be hard to not consider Ilias Topuria the #1 pound fighter in the world. But at the end
This
of
is
the
such a
day,
big like celebration for Ilya.
he relies on grappling and wrestling because that's what he was taught to be when he got here in the first place.
It's kind of what it feels like.
In different ways. You can follow his training on YouTube, and it's so intelligent, it's so thorough, and he puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. You can see the results inside the octagon. They've been nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest three-fight run in the history of sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. I don't think there's ever been a three-run victory streak that compares to
No. Cheers. Last drink of this one. This will be the third one.
And oftentimes the amount of saying it's what they want to do versus what they are going to be able to do. And we talk about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport being a picture of composure and poise in advance of these, what Peach calls traumatic life experiences. And this dude calls his shot.
A little shorty, little dog walker, little mail getter. You know what I'm saying?
And you look at now,
Yeah, you had a celebration dinner last night, which was infuriating his opponents. But then when he wins,
Yeah, Topuria celebrated last night his win. He celebrates his win last night. Topuria said, "I've already won. Sunday they're just gonna show the video of me winning." Yeah, I'm like,
the next level.
what?
Passing generation. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Ilya Topuria is standing in front of Charles Oliveira, a lightweight champion.
Sunday they're just gonna show the video like of how I do it. Like,
Such amazing ways, and literally
bro,
looked in the eyes and said, "I'm sorry it had to be you. I'm sorry it's you." That's crazy.
His belief is unshakable, and it's because of the work and because of the results. And we're all very excited to see what happens tonight.
And his brother Alexander Topuria, as you guys well know, is a UFC fighter who has sacrificed to such
no, Aurelia.
brothers so good. And focus is on the lightweight champion. No Matador. All right, tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. These insights are brought to
Oh,
you
they're in the
by
cage.
Insights
They're in the cage already. Let's go. It's time. Sometimes you don't believe fights are happening until they're in the cage. Both of them. I don't believe that fight's gonna happen until they both walk in the cage looking at us. They're in the cage now. Like, even the last fight, and the one before, like, here we go. Cheers. Cheers to everybody in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Association of Combat Commissions. Agreed to underscore this contest and talking outside are Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard.
Oh, why is Mark Goddard the referee? I don't like that.
Protecting your files from hackers, cyber criminals, and that guy who uses the word password as his password.
And that guy using the word password as his password. What the fuck? That's got to be the funniest ad ever that Bruce Buffer said. That's got to be the funniest one ever at the White House. And that guy using password as his password. What the fuck?
Live from the south part of the White House in Washington, D.C.
If Daniel Cormier doesn't use that for the intro to his podcast. D.C. Oh, fireworks in the back. Epic. Heck yeah. That is so sick. Red and yellow fireworks in the background while Topuria is just fucking shadow boxing. I hope they do more outdoors events. I hope they do more outdoor events. Cheers. Cheers. This is so sick. This might be, other than 300, Alex and Khalil, like this is for sure like top 3 favorite events of all time. Just slime out after slime out after slime out. Slime out, slime out, slime out. Is he gonna be the 7th one? Most likely. Yeah, he's gonna be a highlight, all right.
Undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion.
He did the Connor shake. He did the Connor thing. He does look big. He does look big. Post divorce Ilya with the slick back hair and the little like piece hanging down. He looks evil. He looks evil as fuck. He looks like he hangs out at a casino and smokes cigars. What if he wins and he does the dance again? That would be amazing. If he wins and he does the dance again.
People with us here on the South Lawn, another 80,000 not far away on the ellipse.
He kind of reminds me of the dude from The Punisher.
And that is the
Literally, bro. Literally looked like that emoji. Oh my God, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh, jab from Gaethje. Topuria, high guard, marching him down. Oh my God, my heart is beating. Low kick Gaethje, left hook Gaethje. Topuria with that little fucking piece of hair hanging down, looking evil. Literally just marching him down. Topuria. 2 minutes, he says. 2 minutes, he says. Oh my God. Shot, uppercut, Gaethje. Cheers.
Gaethje had to wait a long time, but up to an outstanding start.
We're finally here. Oh my God.
It's like Topuria doesn't respect what Justin's throwing at him.
He doesn't.
Oh, nice leg kick. That's another one from Topuria. Justin needs to throw his leg kick.
Oh, Topuria lands right hook.
Gaethje landed a good right hand.
Topuria controlling the center. Controlling the center. Gaethje just prodding and poking and trying to land something on Topuria. Topuria just marching forward and landing what he. Oh, right over the top. In 1, 2.
Counter got through for the American.
Gaethje, yeah. Hook uppercut.
See, like, the difference in the power, or at least the way Topuria.
Head kick, Gaethje. Topuria just.
It seems like it's taking more of an effect.
Ooh, Gaethje like. Gaethje opens up for like a split second, and Ilya's like in there, like 1, 2. And Ilya's shots are just like missiles. Like Gaethje's throwing hard shots, but when Ilya throws, it's like a little missile.
Remember, Gaethje throws so many leg kicks, he doesn't do that anymore.
Feint shot from Gaethje.
Benefit him with Topuria having such a heavy boxing style.
Topuria's already up on that right side.
Ooh, stepping right hand.
He's so fast.
Oh yeah, Topuria's bleeding from his right eye. Oh my God! Imagine the two goats lose tonight.
Nice jab by Gaethje. It's when Justin grabs that single.
Is Gaethje gonna do backflips tonight?
Oh, another nice jab.
The timing of that jab is nice.
Topuria to the body. Continues to invest in that whole leg.
Topuria's still holding the center down.
That uppercut by Justin is laying.
Nice right hand from Topuria. Stepping right hand from Topuria, pushes Gaethje back a little bit. Gaethje kind of steps in, holds on, pushes away.
Partially lands for Gaethje.
Topuria stepping jab. Yeah. Yeah, they're trading jabs again. already been 3 minutes. He said 2 minutes. It's already been 3.
Under 2 now to go in round 1.
Topuria's going to just keep pressing, though.
Nice right hand, Justin. Over the top. Topuria's small, man. He is small. He's small for lightweight. So small, low-key. Uppercut left hand overhand right from Gaethje. Lands heavy. Topuria unfazed. Still doing his thing. His bobbing and weaving ain't doing that much. Usually he bobs and weaves a lot out the way, but that shit ain't working on Justin right now.
But as you get damaged,
high kick Justin. Everybody picked Ilya for this. Everybody. Right hand from Ilya. Left hand from Ilya. Right hand from Justin. It's like a different power when Justin lands these shots, but it's like a whole different power from Ilya.
Ilya just throws hard whenever he gets it close. He talks about his ability in the pocket.
Oh, left hook, right hand from Ilya. Has Justin kind of backing up. Right hand from Ilya. Another right hand again. Oh, they're trading. Right hand, Gaethje kind of stumbling. Ilya goes for the neck. Breakaway. Ilya on the monster can. Uh-oh. What's going to happen? Ilya looking at Justin, right hand.
Topuria's got under 30 seconds to make good on his round 1 knockout prediction.
Gaethje tries to throw a kick. Ilya left hook. Ilya uppercut left hand. Right hand, Ilya. Left, Ilya. Gaethje tries to throw the head kick in the clinch. Oh, the clinch stuck now. Fuck. Left. Right. Oh, Gaethje again with the head kick in the clinch. Ilya still pressuring Justin against the cage. Firing left hooks. Dirty boxing. Ooh. That's what we like to see, boys. Let's go. God damn. Justin is not at, like that one video that I showed from Reddit, how Ilya fans think the first round's going to go in the main event. Ding, ding, ding. Boom. Everybody thought it. Okay, I keep saying that, but everyone thought Ilya was good. He keeps doing it to everybody bad, but that's only the first round. He could still do Justin bad, but Justin was landing a lot of good shots on Ilya. A lot of good. Ilya, he looks like Ilya, I guess, but Justin is looking good, man. Oh, man, this is like one of the feet and hands get his sweaty ones. This is a good fight, man. My heart is racing. All it takes is a good one. Yo, I know, for just in case he is a funny motherfucker, bro.
Gaethje 39-37.
That's a good first round. Cheers.
47%.
That's a good first round.
Gaethje through 5 minutes.
Ilya looks so different here, bro. It's so weird.
All right, here we go. Round 2 of a possible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
Here we go.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit in front of Topuria too much. Ilya is so explosive.
Ilya's still pressing Justin forward. Right hand Justin over the top. Ilya kind of backs out of it. Jab Ilya. It's a rangefinder jab. Ilya finding the range right now. Low kick Ilya heavy. Justin kind of checked that.
Gaethje just kind of puts his jab out there and lets him run into it.
Yeah, Ilya kind of trying to feint his way in. Yeah, Ilya's trying to feint his way in.
Lure out that jab.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Fritz for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Fritz.
That feint has changed already.
Ilya is still pressing Justin. Still pressing Justin. He's trying to get something out of him. Oh, heavy exchange. Jab to the body. Jab to the body again. Yeah, Justin Shays uppercut.
Continuing his investment in the body just prior.
Topuria just presses you forward with that measured forward pressure.
Jab, Ilya. Jab, Justin. Ilya catches him with the jab too. Feinting, Justin feints the upper shot and goes to uppercut.
Collar tie uppercut by Gaethje.
Yeah, single leg collar tie uppercut, literally. Thank you, DC. Collar tie. Jab, Justin. Damn, this is such a good fight. Jab, Ilya, stiff.
Jab right, Ilya. Stiff. Left, Ilya. Ilya pressing.
Rolling as Topuria throws the right hand.
Ooh, Justin faded and knee and throwing a heavy right. These guys are just eating everything. Everything they throw, they're just eating it, both of them. Ooh, nice right. Ilya right. Ooh, heavy shots landing from Ilya. Right, left, Ilya. Okay, chill. Chill out, King, chill. Don't do it. Oh, Justin trying to empty the tank. Ilya, don't do that on Ilya. Body, Ilya. Press you against the cage. Body, Ilya, heavy. Right hand, Ilya. Justin trying to fight for his life. Ilya, body, right. Oh, Justin firing back. Justin, uppercut, right. Woo! Let's go. These men are throwing hands. Uppercut, Ilya. Uppercut, Ilya. Overhand, Ilya. Left to the body, Ilya. Right to the body. Uppercut. Oh, Justin with his own uppercut. Ooh. Ilya just attacking the body. Ooh. He stumbles Justin. He jumps Justin. He's out. He's on top of Justin Gaethje. He stumbles him with the body shots. He crumbles him. Oh, he's on top of Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje gives up his back. Ilya's on top of him. Ilya's not going to try to choke him. Ilya don't want to choke him. He wants to finish him. I know he does. Oh, no. He's going for an armbar.
And we have seen him do this before.
Oh my God. He's Gaethje up. Oh, he still finesses him into a business. He's just strolling him around how he wants.
Gaethje staying smart in the face of pressure, about to get mounted here.
Ilya's grappling is elite too. You see that right now, the way he's moving around.
He's just floating all over Justin Gaethje.
A lot of energy expended on both sides.
Woo!
Offense from Topuria.
Gaethje's got to be trying to find a way to get to the end of those body shots.
Ooh, nice right from the bottom from Justin.
Right now as well. Really went for it in the second round.
The referee might honestly stand this up. How did he? I don't know, bruh. Bro, this is such a good fight.
He may be riding this out.
Oh, he has to be. Right this
Thank God they grappled for a couple seconds so we could just get our wits about. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, man.
Through 10 and a critical 60 seconds on the stools here.
Can I roll a joint?
Round 3.
Okay, slowly bring it back. Hey.
I should have rolled a big joint.
That was a good body shot. Hey. Start pressing him. No more backwards. He's pushing me back to the fence. Press it and time him. You either drop step or you open your left foot. You got me? And start bringing the low kick now. He's forgot about it. You have to dig into him though. Okay? No more falling back. You got me? Deep breath. Here we go. Big drink for me. This is on you. Drink. Do another one. Good job. Hey, stay focused. This is what we changed. Forward, left pressure. Bring the low kick.
I couldn't do it.
He almost slapped with the right hand. He was slapping up top, not even really making a fist to open up that left hook to the body.
Trevor Whitman doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again with pointed advice, he wants forward motion.
This scene is so surreal. The fog is rolling in the cage. This fight is incredible.
Hey, I did it.
Pressing forward, he said he's allowing Topuria to back him up. This is good for Gaethje.
Okay, I didn't do it, but pretty much. Come on.
Hold him because Ilya, both of them are fatigued. The pace has been so high. But Ilya did look a little tired going back to the end of that round.
That was for sure less than 60 seconds. So I didn't start till after. And I grinded up. Cheers. Ilya Topuria, Justin Gaethje, round 3. For sure Topuria's up.
John, 60-something% in the first round, 70 in the second. It's crazy.
Does appear to be a little bit fatigued. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you got?
This is a bad spot for Gaethje. It seems physically at times. He ended that round bad, but it's not all that bad for him because he's been in these wars before. He's got to be able to draw from that experience and take Topuria into a war because we've never seen Topuria in a war. So Gaethje does have some advantages as the way this fight is playing out.
There was the low kick from Gaethje, and that was what Trevor Whitman's calling for in the corner. Said he's not going to anticipate it, and he landed it hard.
Well, Ilya's waiting because he's trying to get his second win. Justin's got to get the win right now, not allow him to rebuild his win.
That's a great read, champ. Ilya Topuria has been 25 minutes in the UFC against Josh Emmett.
Yeah, he does usually KO people fast. It's the first, second round, usually, but
And that's the difference, right?
but he took Bryce Mitchell, or he took Josh Emmett to a decision. He doesn't always KO people, but he has really like devastating KOs. Is why I think people think like, oh shit, man, he's gonna KO this person because he has devastating KO. But he takes people to decision as well. He took Josh Emmett to decision. I want to say Yusuf Zalal, maybe he submitted him. I don't know. And he submitted Bryce Mitchell. So you know what I'm saying. He won't. But I feel like when he submitted Bryce Mitchell, he was making a point. And when he knocked out Ryan Hall, I feel like he was making a point. Oh my God! Right hand lands on Ilya. Ooh, 1-2 right hand, and he shoots. Why? He just 1-2 Topuria to the floor, and he has Ilya squirting blood, and he just shoots. Even DC's like, don't shoot. What the fuck? Bruh. Why did he do that? Jab. Justin, jab.
Look at his face. We've never seen Ilya Topuria like this before. His face battered. Cut over the right eye, losing over the left eye.
High kick, Justin. Ilya barely blocks. Oh my God. Right hand, Ilya. Justin fired back. Ilya fired back. Exchanging.
But Gaethje's got to press a little bit. Because like you said, I think that was such a great point. Deep's point.
In front of the White House. Justin almost did it, but he fucked it up. He can still do it, but he almost did it.
Yeah, he's got to
at this point.
But if Gaethje actually allows for him to build back into this fight, I believe that Ilya will start to take over again. Perhaps. But if Gaethje can still...
Is it a size difference? Is it a skill difference? Oh, 1-2, uppercut. Justin clenches, but then he clenches on. That allows Ilya to recover. I feel like. I don't know nothing. Oof. Heavy right hand, Justin. Ooh, dips under the jab. Yeah, why did Justin just stumble? Ilya dipped under his jab and then Ilya like stumbled back. Damn.
Now 1 minute now to go round 3. Topuria fires back.
Searching for that body shot.
Jab, Justin. Over here, right, Ilya. Another jab. Over here, right, Justin. Oh, 1-2. Quick 1-2, Justin. Kick to the body. Yes, Topuria's on the back foot. Yeah, Justin's pressing Ilya back now. Third round. Oh, stepping knee 1-2, Justin. Clench against the cage. I didn't see no Homer Simpson.
Oh my goodness. That was massive out of Gaethje. Nice needle leg there by Gaethje.
Oh my God, that head kick was dirty. That head kick was disgusting at the end of the round. Woo! At the very last second. 3, 2, boom. Boom! Oh, that was fucking nasty. Ilya just... Man, that was dirty.
You want to continue? Of course. Yeah, I want to continue.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Ilya.
2-1 Gaethje. Who won the first? You give Ilya the first round? Ilya looks like an alien right now. I've never seen Ilya look like an alien.
And this is not the way it's supposed to be. It's almost Topuria more time. Your first time said no. The doctor said no.
Oh, this is crazy.
But this is crazy.
Taking his time as the best of the business.
This guy needs to get, they need to get fighting. This is more time for Ilya to recover.
This is not good. None of this is good. Gotta let it go. But this is crazy.
This is insane. That doctor said, he said no. The doctor said no. Why? Oh my God! Cheers.
Stops ran. Seemed like the doctor was ready to stop the fight. We will continue now with round 4.
But if you're Topuria, you got 2 minutes in between. You got to take advantage of the extra time you got to recover.
And it was exactly a full extra minute on the screws. 2 minutes between rounds.
That's crazy.
But just 2 minutes for Justin too. That's 2 minutes for Justin too. They gotta shut up about that. They gotta shut up about that. Justin got 2 minutes also. Same thing. They're fighting in the heat. They're both fighting in the heat. Like, shut up. Oh, right. Justin left. Ilya. Jab, Justin. Uppercut, Justin. Over here, Justin. Ilya ducks under, clenches on. Oh, Justin with the nice toss. And then grabs onto the neck. Oh, my knee. Knee. Ilya grabs his head. Another knee. Knee to the leg. Oh, my God. Oh, knee to the head. Oh, my God. Insane. Head kick. 1, 2. Jab, Gaethje.
Nice leg kick that by Topuria.
Jab. They trade jabs.
I have never seen Ilya Topuria's face.
1, 2. Justin. Heavy. Jab, Justin. Ilya's nose is broken for sure. Ilya's nose is for sure broken. Or orbital broken. One of them. Jab, Ilya. Right hand, Ilya.
2 minutes and 27 seconds of fight time against an elite lightweight, Gaethje.
Cheers.
So there are a lot of advantages that maybe the public didn't see on the Gaethje side. He's going to leave here with 8 or so minutes.
Also, Gaethje is physically a much larger.
Ooh, stepping over here right. Ilya responds with, or Justin responds with the right.
Almost gestured at him.
Look at the swelling around that left eye.
Low kick, Justin. Heavy low kick. Ilya is still pressing forward though.
Ilya Topuria.
Oh, they trade shots.
That might hurt Gaethje.
Left.
That was a big right hand.
It changed whenever Gaethje was the one that started taking the shooter.
Ooh, Ilya's trying to like. I feel like Ilya tries to get in between. Oh. I feel like Ilya tries to get in between Justin's movements, like big movements and shots. And that's what his whole thing is, counter-striking pretty much. But Justin's like timing him so nice. The whole fight. Yeah, Ilya's hurt. He just touched his eye. High kick, Justin's head kicks are so nice too. Like low key, like you can be so close to him, just fucking whip up a head kick like that. And he keeps doing it like he did it to Dustin Poirier. And he's gonna keep doing them, and then one of them is gonna catch Ilya. He's susceptible to that. It's been shown too. It's like damn. Ilya looks like the Punisher right now. He already looked like the Punisher, but now he really looks like the Punisher. He looks like the dude from what other shows has he been? Rosenthal is his name. Something Rosenthal. John Rosenthal. Seth Rosenthal. Oh, Ilya with the judo throw. Nice. And Ilya with the top, getting on top of Justin.
Maybe Ilya can turn it around here. Imagine if Ilya chokes Justin out. Imagine if Ilya chokes Justin out right here. He just elbows him. Look at him. Oh, he pushes him down and elbows him. As I said, I go, what? I'm the coach. Ilya! Again, Ilya! Yeah.
Justin can explode out of this. He's almost
Oh, he gets out of it. 52 seconds. 50 seconds left in the fourth round. Ooh. The back and the feet, both standing on the monster can. Ilya jab. Justin over here right. Ilya uppercut misses. Justin kicks. Justin looks at the clock. Sorry. Ilya dips in over here right. Dips in, double leg. Justin stuffs. American Wrestling wins in this one. Justin on the neck. Right hand.
That's not a good sign for Topuria that he failed on that takedown attempt.
I don't know. If it's still going like this, I think it'll be fine. The way Ilya is moving, I think they will let it continue to the fifth round. The way that he's moving, you know what I'm saying? Oh, knee to the kidney. Ilya covers.
He's in serious pain from that shot to the body.
Yeah, that heavy knee to the body. Ilya instantly covered up, and Justin started firing off on that. Damn. Championship round, fifth round. Ilya's getting beat up for like 4 rounds straight by Justin Gaethje. It's bad. He's trying to do his normal Ilya thing. I instantly hear fireworks outside. Justin Gaethje does a backflip and he like falls over and lands on his neck. Oh my God. I just heard fireworks outside the exact moment the referee waved his hands off. No bullshit. No bullshit. I heard fireworks go off outside that exact second. Wow! Oh my God, the 2 main events. Just upset, insane. Arizona is on, but Justin Gaethje is still ugly as fuck. God damn! He was putting his hands on. Oh my God. Boy, put them French flags up too. What? He quit. That's insane. That's insane.
He was hurt bad at times in this fight. And he was able to just keep fighting it. I mean,
no way. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see Ilya say. It kind of seems like, oh man, like the perfect love letter to America, but I didn't see him say. I'm not saying he didn't quit, but I'm just saying I didn't see him quit.
And proud American, the highlight, Justin Gaethje.
Wow, Alex Pereira and Ilya Topuria lose on the same night.
Okay, they're saying that the corner stuff.
They were the greatest of all time. They were like on track to be the greatest of all time. Justin Gaethje stops Ilya.
Justin Gaethje is the new undisputed champion.
What does this mean? Was Ilya too small? Was Justin too good? Is Trevor Whitman the greatest coach? Like, my coach is the greatest. If that's the case, then that means my coach is the greatest. This is insane. What the fuck just happened? What are we watching? He said no more to his brother. I feel like a dumbass for saying, why would you have Gaethje versus Ilya? I know. Me too. Like, literally everybody chose Ilya. Maybe like one person. Okay, I'm saying everybody. But what I mean by that is I saw this post that showed like 15 of the main like MMA media outlets covering the sport with all their picks. Almost everybody had Ilya. Pretty much every favorite on this card, like, everyone was insane. Ilya seemed too good. He seemed unstoppable.
Ilya's face is just destroyed.
Literally, he got his face destroyed. It does not make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's insane.
The right hand. And then watch at the end of this round.
That hurt a lot. That knee to the body,
he instantly covered up and like backed up and whoo, insane in America. Came to America and got beat up by American. Dude from Arizona, dude, bruh.
You remember back in the day when Justin Gaethje first won the interim lightweight championship?
Hamza, Ilya, to regular losers. I'm not gonna lie, that was a perfect way to end it. Perfect way to end it at the White House, and then he backflips and lands on his neck. Perfect ending, storybook ending. That was the Cinderella storybook ending for America, for the UFC, for the White House, for Justin. Like, BMF interim. No. He lost the but interim and they unified in that fashion. Like, bruh, man, everybody thought he was gonna dummy Justin, bruh. Like, the consensus was that he was gonna dummy Justin. Bro, I can't believe he quit on the school. I don't believe that, bro. I would say that's rigged. I'm gonna say that's rigged, bro. Because I don't believe that. I really don't. I didn't like again. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the fourth round, your winner by TKO due to corner stoppage.
Damn, Justin looks clean too. He looks untouched. Damn, now Gaethje's a 155 champ. That's crazy. Ali's big ass alien head ass is in there now. Putting his head under Justin Gaethje's nuts, of course. Give me all that money.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and new UFC light.
There's so many open spots. Maybe that happened at the end of the fight.
You have been waiting for this moment your entire career, and to win it in such a spectacular fashion in a fight where you were at some points 6-1 underdog. How good?
Imagine betting Gane and Justin.
250 years ago, we were way bigger than 6-1 dogs. And look at us driving now. To all the current, former, and future military service members, thank you so much.
Walking.
Thank you so much to all the first responders, the police officers, firefighters, ambulance, EMTs. You guys have no idea how
Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine.
I will use my name to make money and support you guys. First and foremost, thank you. And all glory to God, I prayed so much for this opportunity to do something legendary. And I know that was absolutely legendary because I cannot even believe it. Wow.
It's one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport, but you are one of the most durable and legendary fighters this sport has ever seen.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I talk mad shit. He still got the punchable face, but you can't be hell but be happy. You know what I'm saying?
And did your damage.
That was legendary.
Yeah. I knew I was gonna have to get through the first round. His skills.
They gotta show the video of him taking it down.
And I'm fresh, but my durability, my tenacity, and my heart will carry me through those first couple rounds, and nobody can outwork me in round 3, and especially the championship.
I wanted him to lose, man, so bad.
Take a look at some of these replays here because you caught him with some beautiful shots
Oh.
and badly damaged him. And then this was a big one.
He's gonna piss blood. Ilya's gonna for sure piss blood.
Hurt him badly. He came back to his corner. They tried.
Does the backflip? Was that sticking the landing or not?
He hurt me in my liver so bad. And again, hard work, baby. I have my mom's Mexican warrior spirit. I got my dad's German hard-ass thick bones. And I am made for these moments. This sport was made for me. And now I've shown you why. I'm the most consistent, most exciting guy that's ever been.
The fog over the octagon is insane. This is so sick. This is so sick. They're outside. This is so sick.
Always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belts And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, the thing that you've been chasing your entire career.
Yeah, like again, I have such.
That's sick, bro. He got that American belt, and he's American. I'm not gonna lie, that's hard. Like, I want him to lose, but that's
I
hard.
get embarrassed so that I can go to my most primal place and dig deep. And I had to. That guy had me in trouble. He had me rocked my chin, smoked my liver, and I stuck in it. And look at my face. I got some thick ass skin. I'll tell you that. Something's wrong with my face. It needs to be studied.
It does need to be studied. Listen, Justin, this was an amazing performance. I don't even want to talk to whether or not you're going to retire, really.
I promised my mom I wouldn't make a decision tonight.
Well, good, beautiful. Just enjoy this. Enjoy this. It was one of the greatest fights I've ever called in my life. One of the greatest fights in the
They
history.
say that so often.
It was an honor to call. Thank you, sir.
It was a good fight, though.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is gonna be sick.
ladies and gentlemen,
The guys, but I gotta take it.
take that double bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje.
I hear fireworks again. No bullshit. I hear fireworks again outside as I'm seeing these ones.
Gaethje in Colorado and Arizona and across the United States of America. What an absolute warrior.
Why is Gaethje the only family to take the picture? Not in front of everyone else. Is like, yeah, let's take a family photo, but they're like, hold on, let's go over here with the White House in the back. Gaethje's the main event. He's the only one who's like, they don't turn to the White House in the background. He said, "Mom."
Carolina Gaethje, an amazing woman.
Damn, no Ilya interview.
As they congratulate Justin Gaethje on a monumental win and performance tonight. Guys, a tremendous athlete. You heard him reference some of his genetics, DC, right? The bone density. Had a lot of things going for him, despite the otherworldly athlete that was fighting out the red corner.
I mean, he fought a tough champion that wasn't going to give up his title easy, and Justin Gaethje broke him down. Over the course of 20 minutes, he did exactly what he needed to do to separate himself. The first round was very close. Topuria won the second round, but in round 3, Justin started to come on. Topuria won a great fourth round, but this was an all-American performance by Justin Gaethje. And honestly, he really did show that grit, that discipline. It was tremendous.
Ali and Trump. Whoa, Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty. Where's War Black Betty? There's a YouTuber, there's a dude on YouTube whose name is War Black Betty. Nefty, you gotta look that might be the worst call I've ever seen. Who are you talking about? Dude, his ear. Oh yeah, I was looking at it. Looks like I got humbled. What did I do? Oh wait. Oh damn. What a great card. Yeah, it was well. Oh yeah. Yo, my bad. I was paying attention. He came okay. Message retracted. Damn. Think about the dance fighting with a broken face. He doesn't have it in him. Damn, his face is broken. Yeah, his face is broken. It looked like one of his orbitals or his nose is broken. Maybe his nose was broken and he was breathing through his nose. That's why his eyes swelled up. It's like, please, no more, Bobby, more moss. Quitting on the stools. Yeah, it is. Whoa, like that. Oh, he became one of my favorite fighters. He just keeps proving it. He fought some months ago, broke his wrist for sure. Who you talking about? Ilya or Justin? That was a brutal fucking fight. Yeah, it was. Fight of the night, performance of the night too. Well, you aren't watching tonight. Yeah, shit. Nefty, you gotta look. Yeah, I was looking. I was looking. I was paying attention. It looked like it was like leaking a drop of blood earlier too. More fireworks.
Wrote a script better. Oh my God, fireworks are playing.
This music makes it feel like such a joke. Like this fucking. Dana White and Donald Trump with the fireworks in the background. That is cold as fuck. That is cold as fuck. Is the White House just going to turn into another venue, though? Are they going to start doing concerts and other events at the White House? Like, is that what this is turning into, though? Is everything just entertainment now? They had a Riyadh season on the canvas. That means Turkey Al Sheikh paid for this. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, the glory at Giza, glory kickboxing, or the Rico Verhoeven and Usyk might have been by Riyadh season as well. So I feel like this might just be another instance of Turkey Al Sheikh. Brother, we put fight in front of White House. Brother, I pay for everything. Travis Scott at the White House, Sabrina Carpenter at the White House, Billie Eilish at the White House, Beyonce at the White House, Lady Gaga at the White House. A Riyadh season series. Oh, ooh.
50 years of the American yard. All right, back with some final thoughts on all that was UFC Freedom 250. Plenty more to come here on Paramount Plus. Hey, it's Baden. How'd you get out of work? Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light. Oh. Wait, what guys?
Wait, what guys? Okay, no, Mom. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if call me a hater. I fucking hate Bruce Buffer, bro. I think he's so annoying. I think he's so ugly. His rat looking ass face. He just fucking has to be the fucking spotlight of every event. Like, it's my time to shine. Like how do you break your ankle announcing fights? Like, fucking attention whore, Bruce Buffer. I want to see what MMA says. MMA fighting. MMA fighting is one of my favorite. Ariel on one shows live now. It was a long time ago. Kick it with 40% off. Flawless now. Preston. Man, that's the same brand. I'm going to return that shit tomorrow. Oh, man. I can't believe it, bro. Ilya Topuria got outclassed. Ilya Topuria got outboxed and beat up by fucking Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje broke and beat his face up. And Cyril Gane beat up Alex Pereira at heavyweight. Oh my God, I could shed a tear, bro. It's enough to make a grown man cry, bro. Straight up. Why the MMA guru in the UFC? I want to definitely watch. It's an hour and 45-minute video. What the fuck? Oh my God. Everything else went the way people planned except for the last two fights. Everybody picked, like, everything went good until the last two fights. Brother. I think they are probably sponsored by the team. They have to put their name at every card. Travis, Bruce thinks he's a fighter. Yeah, bro, literally. He gets in a fight with Frank Trigg in an elevator one time over his watch. Like, he was probably being a prick or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck both of them. He stretches and then he warms up. Remembers he was talking shit to fighters at the Sean Strickland. I always wanted Justin to win. Yeah. Bro, look at this. Look at this post by Helen Heat. I don't know why, but this just annoys me. OMG, Gane finishes Pereira. Like, that does not make me want to click on the video. And then this nigga over here, like, chicken wraps. Like, look at, okay, now these videos I like.
I present to you my new custom.
I love these videos. These niggas doing challenges, Goodwill. But, like, these two, like, just piss me the fuck off. Like,
What the fuck you smiling at, nigga? What the fuck? And then Helen Yee, like, bitch. Sorry. It's hot in Washington. Yo, what is crazy though? The moment Justin Gaethje won, I heard fireworks outside. The moment Bruce Buffer announced Justin Gaethje, I heard fireworks outside. Those two things were crazy to me. I'm like, what the fuck kind of UFC fans are in my fucking city? That was cool. I'm hot. I'm so hot. It was a hot day in Washington. Tomorrow's supposed to be 90 degrees at least. It's nice and hot in Washington. I'm faded. What time is it? 10:30. Yeah, that fucking retard thought it was gonna end at I hope it ends at 8. Oh, maybe 8:30. Yeah, fuck off, you fucking faggot. I'm like, fucking keep dreaming, bitch. I didn't see the backflips at the White House, though. I'll say one thing. Yeah. I said, did you go live? And he was like, nah. He was literally typing. I went to the chat to ask him that, and he was literally typing. Like, nigga, this nigga's a fucking lame. Yeah, bro, literally. This is literally what I was thinking about. All that body work on Justin Gaethje. Damn, that Patty the Batty went 5 rounds with Justin Gaethje. And Ilya only went 4. What the fuck? Nothing to say now, eh, Nefty? Well, man, fuck you. You think I give a fuck? I just want to watch the fights. Yeah, I pick my people and shit, but I don't give that much of a fuck. I just want to see a good fight. I just want to see some crazy shit happen. I usually love the chaos too. But I wanted to see Ilya win. And but yeah, nothing. Did you say nothing to say now, man? Fuck you. How about that? I guess I got that to say. Nothing to say about Alex. Hey, Nathaniel. Yeah. You know, Nathaniel, shut the fuck up. I'm not that invested, bro. I just like to watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? You over here dick sucking on Justin shit. Justin's not gonna let you hit, bro. He's not gonna let you suck it or touch it or see it. So, how about that? I just like to watch fights. These are the best fights to watch. You over here sucking another man's dick in a live chat. There's only you in. You're the only nigga in this chat. I just heard a bitch outside ask for $1. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Do you guys have $1? It's literally thundering outside, bitch. Go get some cover. Sorry. That's rude. That's rude as fuck. Yo, Blaze! Shut the fuck up, Nefty. Yes, I am, nigga, so what? I forgot what I said. Yes, you are what? Oh, yes, I am a nigga. So what? Your name's Nathaniel Derbyshire. Derbyshire. Nathaniel. Hey, man, you know, smack mud's nothing, bro. I do this on the weekly. Damn, no judges is insane. 7 fights, no judges at all. There's like, damn, no judges. I'm hearing fireworks. Either that or it's thunder, but I'm pretty sure it's fireworks. Maybe there's a Rainiers game or something going on, but I'm pretty sure that. So let's say that was like 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock. That was like 5:45. So that was like 4. Let's just say 6, right? 6. Yeah, it was like about 5:45. That was about 5. That was less than 5 hours, that card. Right? Yeah, that whole card was less than 5 hours and history was made. By the way, the biggest lock of the party. Oh, my party lost. Damn. No judges, no scorecards needed. I'm hungry. All I can think about is some food right now. No cap. All I can think about is some food. I'm literally looking at all my like apps and I'm like, how much money do I got? What apps do got the best deals?
Shocking to me. And yet,
Tonight was shocking, bro. Tonight was one of those nights where like everybody has like certain expectations and everything starts looking that way, and then bam, all of a sudden the unbelievable happens, bro. It's like, damn. Was not expecting Ilya to lose. Was not expecting Alex to lose. And the way they lost, in the ways that they lost, like Ilya by corner stoppage, Alex by TKO, brother.
honestly, I can't. Vibes are through the roof. I wish Mike was here because as we watched it on the watch party,
In front of the White House.
you know, I did not have high hopes for the main event. I thought it would be fun because the Justin Gaethje fight is always fun. But I thought Topuria was going to ultimately prove too young, too good. Gaethje's last performance, while a solid showing against Paddy Pimblett, did not appear that he had his fastball anymore. Man, he turned back the clock. He found it. Topuria started. Gaethje started pretty strong. Topuria came back. Had a really big second round, and apparently just blew all his energy in that round. Because after that, he was gassed. They were both knackered in the third. But Gaethje just dug deep.
They were both what?
Obviously, the best performance of Justin Gaethje's career. He was jabbing. He didn't kick a bunch, but he was jabbing. And then sort of did.
Sorry for talking shit, Nifty. Kyle, tell me why. Who's my boy? Which one are you talking about, bro? Because a lot of people lost tonight, man. I will say the only the main person that I had stock in was Hokit and Pereira. I wanted them to win so bad. Ilya, I wanted him to win, but like I wanted Pereira to win more. Pereira would have been more historical. 3-weight champion.
It's not about the fight itself, right? Like, it is You can argue others because at the bare
Tell me why
in the conversation.
nothing but
But that's he did
tell me
over the
why
hump. Undisputed
it's
titles. Two-time interim champion. The first person to do that, he was joined earlier this evening by Gane, which we will talk about shortly. But first person to be a two-time interim champion, had accomplished everything you really can in the sport other than an undisputed title, and happened to exist at a time when some all-time greats were there. And at 38, you think it's probably not going to happen for him, especially as Topuria is so young and looks to be so ascending. And then he did it. He did it. He backed up everything he said. And some of you are probably thinking I'm coming here to gloat about Topuria losing, because I have been very negative on Topuria. Not Topuria the fighter, but the personality. I'm not, because how can you? How can you look at that fight and say something negative about Topuria? Now you can critique the performance or what we can take away and learn from him. But how can you look at that and be like, Topuria is overrated? It's like, nah, man. Topuria is really good. Maybe the size was an issue tonight. It didn't prove to be an issue against somebody like Charles Oliveira, who is very, very good, obviously. Like, extremely good. Also, himself is whatever age, but
yeah, I don't even know who this dude is. This dude hasn't even showed his name. I've never even seen this dude's name before. And he's in here like, your boy, like he's been watching this shit. Like, well, who are you? Like, I've never seen this dude's name in the chat before. And he's like, your boy. I'm like, who are you?
It's not going to be the biggest upset in history. This is absolutely, for me, I'd love to hear what you guys think about this, but for me, this is in that tier of, it's not the number one, but man, it's one we'll talk about, because it was like a 4-1-5 call, right? Like, there's no reason for him to win this fight other than he's just a freaking battler. And to do that at this stage, like, this is a genuine Disney movie. To do that at this stage of your career, when most people think, like, it is that misfitting, his passing is probably not going to get it, it's still a Hall of Fame great career. Now he has the last piece, the missing piece to a total career. He's always a Hall of Famer. This is probably going to be fight of the year. It is the number one fight of the year right now. Probably will hold up. He is in the driver's seat for fighter of the year right now. And just an absolute all-time performance, and one that I did not see coming at all. And Justin Gaethje, one of my favorite fighters to watch. So just transparently, like, that is awesome. Like, I was, man, that rocked. So I did not get to hear a lot of the post-fight. I've seen some things on social, but on Watch Party setup, we don't have great audio. So I don't know, but man, for Justin Gaethje, could be a bigger moment. Like, when the Justin Gaethje movie happens, this is the end. Like, this is, and then the leading cut screen at live. It's like Gaethje went on.
The only way to end the night is with Broker.
Or whatever it happens. This is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And just incredible. I cannot say enough good things. And not to step on what I'm sure Luke Thomas is saying or will be saying when he does his post show, but we've talked about it. He and I talked about it on air, off air. He talked about it a lot. This generation of lightweights, it's special. It's so special. Justin Bork.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sending chips. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I buy heavy diamond chains. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night, still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard, living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills, swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in, thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night, still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table, watching local cable, hating that I'm able, hating that I'm able. Gold rings on my fingers, still your perfume latest. Empty bottles and bigger banks, giving nobody any thanks. Not the money, not the fame, not the jewelry, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night, still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. But I can't sleep through the night, can't sleep through the night, still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight. But I can't sleep through the night, can't sleep through the night, still see your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night, I'm losing my mind tonight.